you back to Bangkok, Thailand, day 2 of the first ever FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup. Last day of pool play is in front of us. It'll be dominated by Pool B action. We'll have about 4 Pool A games to shore up the standings, and we'll know the top 2 from each group that will be advancing directly to the semifinals and hooping it up here tomorrow. The champion of champions will be crowned by the time we leave this incredible city. And again, this will be the last day of group play to decide who moves on to the next stage. Day 1 was fun, wasn't it? We had some highlights. We had some surprises, some plot twists and story turns. So we'll get more into the headlines and what we can expect coming into day 2. But let's take a trip back, if you will, and have a little rule refresher on the game of 3x3.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Yeah, just getting started indeed. 2025 is officially underway. Look at that beautiful graphic on your screen, showing you the standings in women's Pool B action. Spain and Thailand. Thailand might be a shock there, currently sitting atop the standings, but 2 more games to play today, and we'll find out which 2 teams will emerge. But a shock for Thailand, able to pick up a win over France to start day 1. Can they keep the good times rolling? Some home cooking to start day 2 here against Australia. The Kangaroos trying to get back on track after opening with a loss yesterday. When Thailand got that win over France, the atmosphere here was like a championship vibe. This place went crazy. Expected to be a frenetic crowd this time around too. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, rocking with you. This 2025 season, my 11th on the mic with FIBA 3x3, and enjoying every bit of it. Again, we got Thailand and Australia, 2 teams that have done battle many times in the Asian Cup. I don't have to remind you who's had the upper hand in that head-to-head. It has been the Kangaroos with 4 Asia Cup titles. But it seems to be a new Thailand team this year. Their ability to spread the floor and shoot it. But Supavati put on a super duper performance yesterday. I'm sure Australia's done their scouting report and will look to take the 2s away as much as possible from Thailand and utilize some of the size that they have on the interior. We'll see, we'll find out. But up to this point, the coaches have coached. Now it's up to the players to play. to execute the plan. As far as the temperature goes, you know this time of year it's going to be sticky, a little humid. And that, yeah, got a light breeze, but it's feeling a little stuffy outside. And that's from sitting in my comfortable seat, having a bird's eye view of the court. The players are going to be in the heat of the fight. Speaking of players, let's get reintroduced to Australia. Hey, they got their jerseys fixed. Yeah, I can see the full last name now. In the green, the Kangaroos. They're two bigs. Hank and Bourne. Good child, dynamic ball handler, great shooter. And Maylee, Anna-Lee, that is, the last member of the game. Team Australia won the Asia Cup 2024. That's how they earned a ticket here. Made it to the Olympic Games in Paris last year as well. However, they did not medal. Supavati Kunchuan, she was killing yesterday. 4 twos in that opening win over France. Rujiwan Bunsipan added her services on the glass. Jirawan Rungguan, another kind of utility player. And there's the second shooter. Ratiakon Udomsuk hit a couple twos herself in that opening win over France yesterday. And they're back and ready. Go, no, keep holding the post. We're going to see who's been doing leg work. So we'll get the coin flip. That will determine the opening possession. If it does go to overtime, then the first team to score 2 points in OT would win it.
So we got Team Thailand.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there, if we get there. Anna-Lee Bailey, a little bit quiet offensive performance from her on day one, opening day yesterday. The defense was there, the rebounding was there, but she's the only carryover from the Asia Cup gold team. So again, a new look Kangaroo squad. And they're going to have to, again, try to stop the shooting prowess of Thailand. That's their biggest attribute.
This is the final day of pool play, so games matter more. And looking at my watch, MCA, you know what time it is?
So again, if you're new to this tournament, 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams, Continental Cup winners, world champions, Olympic champions, and top-ranked countries in the federation rankings. It is the Champions Cup. Ballers from all corners of the globe. Oh, physical, aggressive, and 3 in the key. Thailand showing some toughness. So a nice defensive start for them. Now we'll see what they got on O. Feed on the inside. What a finish. And Australia can't convert. Right next to the rim. Bourne had the drop step. Clean look from the left wing. Bourne not knocking it down. Just scratching the surface here. Not even a minute into our first contest on the last day of group play. Jab step, make that a cash step. What a strike from Udumsuk. Australia, though, finally get on the board, 3-1. Prom will have it poked away. Bourne with the pesky defense. Wild shot on the drive, but when it's going, apparently. Maley trying to settle the waters. And she's able to draw the foul that was on the way up in the process of the shot. So Annalie Maley, the 2024 Olympian, up to the line. And Maley makes it count. 4-2, Thailand. Playing downhill, penetrating, attacking. They've been the aggressors early. See what I mean? Table is set for some good eating on the inside. Although they do pick up a third foul quickly, minute and a half. And 3 team fouls on Thailand with a 3-point lead. I think they'll live with that. Maley lofts it inside. And there's another foul. These fouls can be a bugaboo. Picking this many up this soon, you know, it almost negates the lead, especially 3 points. It's not exactly significant, but that foul situation is just 2 more to give for Thailand. We got 8 minutes to go. Foul on the pull-up. So an upcoming free throw. Udumsuk up to the stripe. I've really seen her emerging over the past several Asia Cup editions. And her game is certainly matured. Here's Goodchild, stops short at the elbow. The help defense came late, but would also lead to another foul. Thailand are going to be in the penalty with, I mean, it's 8 minutes left in this game. Who knows when they pick up the next foul. But that's going to allow Australia to have better control of the pace of the rest of this game. Well, all of a sudden, the strategy has to change for Thailand defensively. They will not be able to be as aggressive. That should lead to some easier looks for Australia. And looking at just a 3-point deficit right now, that's not a bad spot for the Kangaroos to be in. Long tip, left, strike, no. Goodchild, nice footwork, didn't have the touch that time, but it's recovered on the interior and scored. And after the score, Hank with a nice contest. And that was an unauthorized shot attempt. Kind of a wild one right there. So Thailand will waste that possession. A win in this one for Thailand would secure their spot on day 3. If they can hold on. 6-5 as it stands right now, 3 minutes in. Late in the shot clock, it's a desperation heave. Kangaroos locking up. Udumsuk has he step back. Good hustle, tracks down her old miss. Sharon is carrying. Oh no. Gotta make those count. They did not that time. Annalie May-Lee trying to take advantage of that misstep. And she misses on a wild attempt. Nowhere to go with it. So both teams putting the clamps on defensively. 6 apiece as we head into our first media timeout.
And we go into the emoji cam, the heart cam. Put your hearts up. Emoji cam, heart, love.
The quickness of Thailand has led to most of their buckets. Hasn't been a 2-point shooting clinic like it was yesterday. They're finding a different way so far in this one. Although a tie game is 6-6. And Thailand with no fouls to give. Annalie from 15 feet, nuh-uh. Oh, Annalie, she was not having it. She took the garbage out. Loose ball tracked down. Quick ball movement here from Thailand. Hezi, drop step, pull up on a, just outside the free throw line. Five and a half. Oh, Hezi. Hashtag speedy. Thailand back out by 2 with the Wilson back in hand. Oh, nowhere to go. That's some lockdown deep from May-Lee. But that opens up the lane. Great job by Thailand taking advantage of the opportunities they're being given. 9-6 contest. Plenty of time left. 5:05 left in this opening contest of day 2. Udumsuk hit her with the cross. Left it short. May-Lee lost it inside. Precise pass. And she delivers it in for the score to Hank. That one nearly thrown away. Fortunately for Thailand, that was kicked, so they get a fresh 12-second shot clock to start with top of the key. Jab step. And on target. Look at the defense on the inside, just surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Nothing happening on that drive. Thailand have made some difficult runners. Some nice and nimble footwork from Goodchild, but not the result you'd hope for. Stays 9-7 until, well, it'll still stay 9-7. Maybe could not connect. A fake, drive, out of there. Chirwan Rungwang has had an impact penetrating. The Kangaroos answer right back though, 10-8. The bump and the bucket. Free throw coming up after the media timeout. 3:44 on the game clock. Turning out to be a good one. As Thailand look to continue to slay dragons. Rattiakorn Udom-suk with her imprints on this game early. I mentioned the Rungwang penetration and scores. The defense as well. The storylines through about 6 minutes of play. Good child. Good money.
It's the first one. She can tie the ball game here.
Second of 2, Cash. Remember that the foul trouble that Thailand started this game with. They managed to settle down, but obviously they're in the penalty with 3.5 to play. We'll see if Australia can take advantage. You should see a lot of penetration, a lot of attack in the rim because of that foul situation for Thailand. Australia, comparatively, they just have 3 fouls. I'll make that 4. Goodchild picks that one up. Trying to hold off a post move. Back door's broken up. The long arms of Bourne. Ten seconds still on the shot clock for the Kangaroos. Step back. Good child. Swish-alicious. Yes, indeed. 13-11. Good child, can't do nothing with that though. Take her off the to-do list. Oh, that's too easy. That's light work. On the inside for Hank. Australia stand in front here, 14-12. And they'll pick up a 5th foul now. Man, that first step is the last step you'll see if you ain't careful. My goodness. Chiriwan Rungwang. She's Thailand's tuk-tuk. All she does is drive. Another whistle. Now Australia have joined Thailand in the penalty. How quickly things can shift. Bunsim Pram, yes. Knotted up, 14 all. Second one is good. Thailand reassumed the lead. Good child. Trying to find a hole in the Thailand defense. 2 to shoot. Mei Lee lets it fly. Tickles the twine.
Seesaw battle now. 16-15. Australia leading over Thailand.
16-15. Rebound goes to Anna Lee. Cleared right. Good child. Down to Hank. Abstead to the cup with the quickness, but no layup. Minute 45, package is dropped off. Can Hank deliver? Nope, not yet. Not at all. Got a kick ball. So it's crunch time now in this part of the game. Minute 40 to go. Not likely to see anybody reach the 21-point mark. Could happen. Any defensive foul, free throws will be the result. So they got to be careful. That's an offensive foul, so no free throws, but a turnover. Super body set the table for Udom Suk, but she blew the crib. I don't know if you want to leave, good child. Fortunate to see her miss that one. Annalie Maley will make it count on the drive. Drop step, no go. Maley claws the rebounds away and fires one up. No good, minute to play. Udom Suk rerouted beyond the arc, missed it. And Botsimpong off the glass, 1-point contest, good child, bad shot. And Elise stepped on the line. That's going to be a kangaroo turnover. Thailand will take over with 44 seconds left, trailing by 1. All right, both teams back on the court. It has been a hard-fought battle up to this point. As you can see how tight this game has been. Back and forth, up and down. Momentum swings. And obviously turnovers have been an issue. Right after Thailand forced one, they give one up. The Kangaroos back in possession. Good child finds herself all alone. Count that. Nice look. Super body. Great patience. 18-17. And now a foul called inside. Hank had position after the setup from Maley. So 2 free throws coming up here for Hank, which is obviously going to be pretty imperative. You hit both of them, you got a good chance of getting the W. If you split, then the door is still open for Thailand. No worries on the first. Smooth stroke from Hank. Second one, clutch as well. Kangaroos looking like they're gonna hold on. Oh my goodness. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Good child says good night. Australia, impressive performance for them. 22-19 over Thailand. Both teams at 1-1 now. So Australia able to overcome some of those turnover woes to pull it out late over homestanding Thailand. So we'll see how this group will obviously play out. We still got 11 games to go today. And again, top two go straight to the semifinals. No quarterfinals in this tournament. So only a select few make it to the final day and have a chance to earn that historic inaugural Champions Cup trophy. More Pool B action coming up next on the main court. France and Spain renew their rivalry as they'll be taking the court here momentarily. Enjoy the highlights. We are just a couple of minutes away from France, España, from here in Bangkok.
Australia versus Thailand. Coming up at 4:50 p.m. after this game. Witnessing the best of the best here at the Champions Cup. We got continental champions, top-ranked teams from all over the world here. Total of 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams, broken down into 2 pools of 4. And it's the top 2 teams in each pool that will advance to the knockout rounds, which will take place tomorrow here. Bangkok, Square to the 3x3 sponsor, Red Bull Champions Cup 2025.
All right, so I mentioned France a bit earlier because they were Thailand's first opponent and the team that they were able to shock. So France coming to day 2 hungry for a win.
Representing the team of France.
With Lisa Berkani. Their little magician of a guard.
Number 22.
leading her squad up to the court. A new generation France team. You don't see some of those familiar faces. But they're starting something new, building their own legacy, it seems. And anytime you want to build a legacy, it's not a bad idea to have a Wembanyama on your team. Yves Wembanyama outlast, along with Isabel Porta.
Representing Team Spain, number 0,
France in the white. Spain victorious in their opener.
number 4.
And while they did win a silver medal at the 2024 Paris Games, there is only one player on the squad here from that team, and that is Vega Jimeno. Got some more size in the middle with Cecilia Muhate.
And number 11, Vega Jimeno.
But both countries have won Europe Cup gold.
Give it up, y'all, for Team Spain.
Jimeno, a part of both of those teams. I don't think, no, there's not a single member of France's team that enjoyed a Europe Cup victory. But certainly two decorated nations in terms of their accomplishments, their medal count. Spain, your number 3 seed. And France is your number 2 seed. Nice 1-2 punch again of Berkane and Wembanyama. 27 and 23 years old, respectively. There's Wembanyama, the older sister of Victor Wembanyama. You might have heard of him in the NBA. Hey, that's me. Hey, you guys got me on camera. I wasn't prepared. I didn't put my makeup on. Shout out to whoever, who the cameraman is. I appreciate you. All right, now let's focus on the people that matter. The 3x3 ballers. And while the players are new, relatively new, for the senior national team for both of these squads, the history, the rivalry between these two countries in competitive sports remains very much alive. So they may not know each other very well, but they probably don't like each other. And I ain't mad at it. Game time, let's get to it. The FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup continues from the capital of Thailand, Bangkok. Ooh, nice move. Stand on the pivot. That's just how she planned it. I guarantee it. Fofana up to the line. Chance to make it a 2-point play. So France are able to draw first blood. 2-0 start. Muhate, good vision. Finds Prieto for a look at least. Nothing happening so far for Spain. Vamos. Not like that. Here's Berkane. You can tell she got a different kind of skill set with that ball in her hand. She's tricky. Missed the shot obviously, but keep an eye on Berkane. Now she's going to try to hold off Muhate. Good luck with that. Just too much. Drop step. Makes it 3-1. Spain on the board. Foul on the entry pass. So Zamora will get France reset. Skip pass. Beautiful. Nice start here for Team France. Jimeno, same as yesterday. She hits her first 2 attempts. As a matter of fact, yesterday she hit her first 2 two-point attempts. She's not going to get a look this time. She's being smothered by Wembanyama. This French defense is nothing to play with. Keep you so constricted offensively. Make you uncomfortable. As we just saw, earns the possession back for Le Bleu. Berkani, runner, too strong. Now, Jimeno had position in the post, and Berkani will happily give that foul instead of an easy bucket. Oh, actually, I thought Berkani got whistled for the foul. I was not correct. Spain's got 3 instead. Travel will give it right back. It is a physical game, 3x3. Not as physical as it used to be. We're trying to let them play. We can't have it looking like the NBA out here. Just all offense, all the time. No D. Can't touch nobody, no hand checks. Am I hating? Am I hating? I do. I sound like I'm hating, I know. 4-3. Jimeno late in the shot clock. Oh, Fofana. No, they didn't clear it. No matter what would have happened at the end of that drive, make or not, it would have nixed a highlight. And that would have been a shame. Spain ball. Vieto directed traffic. She wants Mohate on the left elbow to start this possession. Hands it off. In and out. No. And a foul on the rebound attempt. So Spain a little bit careless. A little bit sloppy. That indicative by the foul count. She's at 4 right now. France still have not committed a foul yet. Berkani using the screen. Oh. So Berkani's made a lot of nice moves, but she hasn't made any shots. Oh, Mohate. Let me see your shoulders work. Off balance attempt is a no-go. Oh, and then Mohate is nearly tackled. That'll be the first on France. And time for a TV timeout. Both teams get recharged. And a low score. France with a 1-point advantage. And France, again, your number 2 ranked team. China, your number 1 seed in the women's competition. But this tournament to decide the champion of champions. How does Asia stack up against Europe? How does Africa stack up against the Americas? We find it all out over 3 days of play. Day 2 is underway right now. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Oh, nice delivery. Forces a foul, not a make, but a trip to the free throw stripe. Gervasini. Will miss it right. And Banyama sets the screen. Oh, Fofana lost the handle on it. Spain trying to catch them off balance as they quickly clear it. Prieto, oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? The ball fake and the pirouette, kind of midair. 4-4. Uh-oh. Offensive foul called on Jimeno. Great job by Wembanyama, sacrificing her body. She knew the contact was coming from the aggressive Jimeno. Berkani. Everything looks good except the shot. That's the only thing that counts. Oh, certainly a foul there. Wembanyama reaching in. Stands about 6 foot. Does Eve. I'd say her little brother's got her by a few inches. 4-4. Down to the post office. Nothing happening for Vega after that opening 2 make. But we are still even at 4-all. Cross court. Wuhate. Drop step. Yes, ma'am.
4. Spain now in the lead. France ball.
Driving kick. Berkani. Foul on the floor.
Foul, and that's team foul number 6 on Spain.
Shout out to DJ Lass. The man with magic in his fingers on the spins, providing the soundtrack to this first ever Champions Cup. You'll hear Noah Lazarus at 3x3 to height on the mic on the floor as well. Shout out to them.
Score up the pivot. And to save it.
A little bit sloppy to start the day. A lot of turnovers. Some low scores. Although the previous game ended before the limit. With the Kangaroos winning over Thailand. Nobody home, leave a message at the beat. Wuhate delivers. Spain in front by 2. Berkani. Oh. She is struggling right now. And very likely about to be abused. She needs some milk. So a bit of a tough go for Lisa Berkani in this one. She is a budding star, but the shots have just not been going. And every time Spain has spotted her in the post defending, they try to isolate her and attack her. And that's a big reason they lead it here by now 2, was 3. Wembanyama hits them both. 76. Oh my goodness, she spun her in a circle like a judge on The Voice. Just with a hezzy. Wembanyama to the baseline. And she's held up by a foul. Up top we go. Viva Las Vegas. Down to Mohate. Mohate is doing work right there. 9-6 airmail. Wembanyama comes up with it, but does not come away with a bucket. Mohate will get it cleared for España now. Jimeno looking for some off-the-ball movement, and she has a present to deliver. Gift wraps for that last bucket. Oh, good defense there. Zamora making things difficult on Jimeno. So we got a media timeout with 3:45 on the game clock. One of the top plays in this one, the Prieto prettiness. It's been anything but pretty for Lisa Berkani in this one. But the story of this contest is not written yet. So we'll see if she's got some heroics left for Team France.
Hey, there you go. Smile. You're on TV. Yeah, there you go. Oh, he was smiling already. Yes, we didn't get the camera on you to see the smile.
Back on the flow, ready to go. In a 10-6 game, Spain.
10-6.
Pull up, and no good from Prieto. After the disappointment at the Paris Games for France's women's team, if you think about it, if they can't come back and win this one, Berkani misses another. You don't want to follow up that disappointment with another and not advancing to day 3. That's not exactly good signs for the future. Berkani drops it off. Fofana, no, and then Jimeno is fouled. Jimeno does such a good job of frustrating her opponent. She's so physical. You know, on the glass in particular, defensively, she thought that was going to be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. That is not the case, but certainly getting a little testy with whoever's guarding her. 2-possession game. Crazy shot from Prieto, no good. Berkani, though, she is not going to stop. And a smart shot attempt because it draws a foul. 2 free throws were going to be coming up anyway because Spain is in the penalty. So, not exactly the worst foul. But if you're Spain, what you don't want to do with a player like Berkani, who has been struggling in this one, you don't want to allow her an opportunity to kind of shift the momentum for herself and see the Wilson go in a hole. Sometimes that's all a really good player needs, is to see it go through. And it becomes allergic. They don't become allergic. You know what I'm trying to say. Contagious. That was the word. See, every once in a while I have a brain freeze. There's that last collision. Wuhate hit the deck. And they're going to check her out. Apparently, she might be a little scraped up or something. Yep. Apparently, below her right eye, she's got a scratch or something.
Shout out to all the volunteers, making sure the floor is pristine and clean for all the teams.
All right, so they'll get the floor back in order. Speaking of the floor, big thank you to Inleo, one of our suppliers, as well as Baudet, Magic Sky. Oh my goodness, she had her twisting and turning all around, doing the hokey pokey. Wimbayama pokes one in from Tulane, the land of plenty, as the late great Corey Homicide Williams would say. Oh, what a find. Didn't find the score, however, as France now have it. 2:13 to go. Fofana now on the attack. Great defense. Absolutely had her in custody. But all of a sudden, France have trimmed into the lead. Looking at just a 2-point deficit now. in a win that they have to have. Jimeno with the seal. Not a lot that Wembanyama could do. Wembanyama, though, turns the corner and will get a late whistle. Again, Spain in the penalty. So now 2 free throws coming up for Yves Wembanyama.
Just 2 free throws and possession for every defensive foul moving forward. So once again, a 3x3 basketball, individual players do not get fouled out because of team foul system. Once a team reaches 17 fouls, there's 2 free throws for every defensive foul.
Okay, 2 free throws. It is confirmed.
There's a double penalty where there's 2 free throws and possession.
So Yves connects on the first freebie. The dude can be within 1. There it is. 12-11, buck 54. You can see Muhate is bandaged, but back in. Speaking of back in, there's Vega Jimeno back in the lane and scoring things. Berkani up fake. Oh, it is. Things have not been going Lisa Berkani's way. Sometimes you have games like this. You don't see shots that sweet too often. What finesse. Angel Gervasini. I like the skill set.
87 seconds remaining in the game. Berkani receives a check. Off the screen, sidestep, deuce. Deuce.
2 is off target. Well, Fana can't get the rebound. Battling with Muhate. Buck 18 on the game clock. Fofana bottoms. Like that, she stepped right into that shot confidently. No hesitation. Took what the D gave her. Those are the plays that France will have to make if they hope to win this, but defense will matter as well. Prieto with the dose. And then Spain will draw the offensive foul on France, get the ball back with a 4-point lead. So a really good sequence here for Team Spain. With under a minute to go, not exactly a comfortable lead, but a 4-point advantage. And Jimeno still on the attack, has it swiped away. Wembanyama, ISO, wants to hand it off. Fofana, 4-2. That's no good. Namio. Muhate. Prieto, she just hit one. She just hit one. Can't go back to back. 25 seconds left, so France need to get to it quickly. Berkani will get the score, but Spain using some clock. 6 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Prieto. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. Final few seconds will tick off. And it's Spain improving to 2-0. Looking strong and looking like a shoe-in for day 3 semifinals. France not going to happen after an 0-2 start. First losing to Thailand and now dropping by 3 to Spain. So 2 games in the books so far today. Pool B men's action coming up. We got Thailand and Australia, followed by the United States and France. That's on deck from here in Bangkok. Don't you move. Don't you move. See you in a few minutes. All right, the action rolling on. This time we turn over center stage to the fellas. In Pool B, here's how things look so far. USA and France victorious in their openers yesterday, while Thailand and Australia, representing Asia, have not picked up a victory yet. Tough road to hoe in front of them, with the two top dogs looking strong coming into day two. So one of these teams will no longer be winless. Somebody's got to win this 10-minute sprint. We'll find out who gets that first dub. So as dominant as the women have been at the Asia Cup, so have the men. I don't think they call the men's team the Gangaroos. I guess I'll just call them Gang, or Gang Green. Y'all let me know if y'all watching from Australia. What's the nickname for the men's team?
And number 6, Joshua Davey.
Anyway, they are here in all of their Australian glory.
Give it up, y'all.
And once they get organized for the picture, get it together. There you go. John Antonio, John Stith, Alexander Higgins. How good was Higgins yesterday? Did y'all see that highlight? He made the top 5 plays. He had a one-hand punch. Nasty. But couldn't outdo France. Now Thailand, in their own backyard, host of this inaugural event, looking to give the crowd something to cheer for. Yes, they are underdogs, but that just makes the story a little bit more juicy, especially if they start doing some good things. Still alive with a win in this contest for either of these teams. So they got the big man in the middle, Emmanuel Idiesu, their leading scorer from yesterday. Frederick Lee Jones, Lish, Nakorn Janasuk, and Nicola Franco. Team Thailand. They got the Thunderclappers out. They ready. It's lit. The venue is packed. I should have mentioned that. Not just packed under the canopy, but we got spectators outside of the canopy too. When 3x3 hits your city, people take notice. It is a spectacle. Lish looking dangerous. We're going to see if he has some killer instinct on this Thailand team. There's a look at Davey, part of that gold medal squad at the Asia Cup last year. He's was one of the top players to watch coming into this tournament. Didn't do a lot yesterday. But a new day, a new opportunity. And let the Giannis Antetokounmpo doppelganger memes continue. It started yesterday. I pointed out that, look, it's not the first time Sith has heard this. Doesn't he? From a distance, you're like, is that the Giannis? Is that another Antetokounmpo brother? It's like a mini Giannis. We are underway. First men's game with a wild shot to start things off. That's not what they wanted. Not for Thailand. Oh, jab and then crash. Nice combination. Higgins getting lifted. Lish now. And Yesu, you will take that back right now. I don't know what's gotten into Higgins. He woke up on the right side of the bed, though. Davey blows it. Higgins. Okay. He gets called for the offensive foul here. I saw that whistle coming, but I'm not mad at the aggression. I like the way he's come out in this game. Yeah, mean green. Idiesu will hand it over. They'll get it back, or so they thought. Stolen away instead. Antonio with a clean look. Too much protein on the shot. They'll get reset though. Drop down low. And that is scored through the contact. Stiff. Using that big frame. Getting past the defense, elevating and scoring. 2-point play potentially in front of them. Oh, and Yesu, what a hustle for the big man. Do the hustle. Like to see that effort. Got a shot clock violation. As the wind is starting to pick up. Y'all know me, I always keep my papers very organized. Nothing ever falls over anywhere. Everything's just fine here in the booth. Higgins tees one up, and he knocks it down from the land of plenty. One of my borrowed phrases from my late friend, Corey Homicide Williams, the great Corey Homicide Williams. The land of plenty. Higgins kicks it out, and Antonio decides to travel. Picked the wrong time for that. But how about Australia? 5-0 to start. Nice action. That dunk won't count. But a little pick and slip there from Thailand to try to orchestrate their first bucket of the game. Now they got to try to defend Australia. Gang Green with some youth on this new team. It's kind of a new gen for them, being coached by Greg Heyer. He knows a little bit about winning gold medals at the Asia Cup. Stiff. Uses the screen and then takes it right at Ajesu. Good defense from Davey initially, but it won't stop him from being put on the bucket list. Franco dropping the shoulder, altering his momentum in the lane and then scoring it. Makes it a 2-point play. So it was a 5-0 game, now 6-2. So Higgins continued to pose a problem on the inside. I think he's the go-to guy on this Australia team. Like his ability a lot. Stiff continues to attack. The 2-ball is launched and missed. Davey can't connect that time. And a foul now called on Stiff. It'll be the 3rd on Australia. Lish, before he even got a chance to get a shot up. The whistle will stop that play down. Foul on the game. Lish decides to let it go from the logo. And now we'll substitute out. Franco is in. So Thailand going with the more sizable roster. right, ball up top. I think there was some confusion as to whose possession it should be. Now that that's cleared up, let's play. Yesu. Oh. It went from oh to uh-oh. Nice moves to start the drive, but the pass execution was not exactly great. Oh, look at that. Look at that athletic move. Higgins titched her. I'm telling you, there's a lot to like about this dude. He got the curls for the girls, athleticism, highlight potential, and a nice mustache. 3 minutes eclipsed. And the first men's Pool B game again. Most of the day will feature Pool B action. We will have 4 Pool A games to wrap up those groups in both the men's and women's competitions.
So we want to get this decimal meter up to 100.
Some of the highlights so far. There's Higgins with the double pump flush. Stiff is getting active. And that 1-2 combination has been pretty lethal for Team Green.
That's what I'm talking about, Bangkok, y'all are best.
Back to the action. Yesu getting set up defensively, getting physical with Stiff. They want to make him as uncomfortable as possible because he's had an impact early in this one. Whistle on the inside. That was a late oop attempt. It ends up working out, however. That's because of the God gift. That's the height of Higgins. Oh. Higgins is digging in. 10-2 start for Australia. They are putting the strap to the back of Thailand. It is a backyard beatdown at the moment. We'll see if Yesu can change some things. He'll get across court. 2 is launched. Nah, bruh. Back up top, Lish. And had to force that because of the shot clock scenario. Antonio got a good looking shot. The form is there. Oh, Stiff. Knuckleballs that one in. He's been on a scoring tangent. Meantime, Lish offered nothing but embarrassment with the quickness. Oh, they cannot stop Stiff. They need some reinforcements. Call in the National Guard. Anything. Lish getting crafty but couldn't finish it. Higgins, he's done everything except that. Now he's done that too. Dunk, knock down a 2, score a layup, make a free throw, block a shot. He's got his fingerprints everywhere like a toddler. (14-3). It don't look good for Thailand. I'm not sure why they're smiling in the huddle over there. They could be going home, at home. That's never a good feeling. There's one of few highlights for Thailand, the Lish drive. They got to do something and do something in a hurry if they want to turn the tide. Again, looking at an 11-point deficit. And the ball keeps finding its way back to the game in green. It's Higgins, Titsa again. Oh, Lish, quick crossover, doesn't complete it. Antonio, See, the two-point shooting for Australia hasn't had to be good in this game because their scoring inside the arc has been so efficient, so effective with Stith and Higgins. So to build a lead this big without knocking down a bunch of twos, I mean, it shows just how dominant they've been defensively, holding Thailand to 3 points. And, you know, using their physical advantage over Thailand with both height, length, and athleticism. It's proven to be a big difference in this one. Yesu, no. Antetokounmpo to Lionel Richie. Back down to Antetokounmpo. The jump hook will go. I mean, the jerseys are green. That doesn't help the comparison, right? Like, come on, like the Bucks. Same haircut. And I think, yeah, the Lionel Richie comparison with Higgins is I think it's funny. Certainly not disrespectful. When you put on a mustache like that, you got to take what's coming to you. I'm not sure many 20-year-olds are rocking stashes like that. You got to pair it with some chin hair or something. All right, enough of that. Back to the game. Fear the fro. Well, not that play. Up fake, inside, and Yesu has it poked away, got his cookies took like an internet browser. Davey gets a shove. This game looking like it's gonna come to an end for certain before the limit. So Higgins has been wigging out. He's got 10 of Australia's 17 points. He is out here going dumb. So here's some of those 10 points from Higgins. Stick, a part of that 1-2 combo. And those two alone have been enough to dominate Thailand. Davey misses on the line. Gets his second attempt. He will miss that too, but have no fear. Higgins is here. Another whistle against Thailand. The offensive rebound obviously gives Australia another chance to continue to add to this lead. Oh, that foul actually on Australia. And 2 free throws upcoming for Janasuk. And that's a no. Jasanouk with another right in front of him. Not that it will make a difference in this one. This one is over with. Missed them both. So that won't help the score look any more respectable. One-legged fader, nope. Antonio wants to get it to Stith. Stith can't squeeze it. 2-ball, no. Little long. Antonio. He rushes up a 2-ball. Now Lish doing his dance. Working on Higgins. And he hits him with the sky hook. Antonio will respond with a 2-piece in the corner. And then he pressed the block button. Stith sticks it from Thailand, the land of plenty. And plenty for the Aussies to be excited about. They spanked Thailand in their own backyard. Look out for Australia. They get their first W of the tournament in commanding fashion. And again, we'll see how things play out in the group. You got to be a top 2 team to advance. I'll tell you about the tiebreaker scenarios later once we get there, if we get there. But 21-6. Next contest, we'll see the United States and France renew a rivalry. Again, men's action, Pool B. Enjoy the highlights very quickly, and then we'll step into our next 10-minute sprint. This is one of the games we had circled here on day 2. So you want to stick around for this one. As promised, right on schedule. Our next 2 teams to enter the 3x3 in Leo Square. From here in Bangkok is the United States in the white and France in the blue. Top 2 in the group are in the clash right now. Mitch Hahn, a.k.a. Big Cinnamon. Princeton's finest, Henry, the Caruso. James Parrott, a.k.a. the Slim Reaper, Air Parrott, JP, Chris Breezy. Whichever one you want. And it's the real deal. Dylan Travis, the lone Olympian on this American squad. They started yesterday's action with a win over Thailand, and they did it going away. I would expect this matchup against France to be a little bit more competitive. These players are very familiar with each other, clashing on the World Tour so many times last year. Jules Rambo, first out with the Joker. Paul Joko, Hugo Suhard, and the superstar, La Guapo, Frank Seguela. All right. Can somebody turn the wind down? If y'all could just do me that favor, turn the wind down so I can hold on to my notes. My goodness. All right, while I get my stuff together, so will the teams. They'll just warm it up. Both countries obviously featured in the Olympics last summer. James Parrott was not there, but he hopes to be at the next Olympics. That'll be coming up in Los Angeles 2028. And France, the only way they could do better is by winning gold. Took silver. It was really a banner year for French 3x3 men's competitions. Like, I think their best year ever. Pro Tour, national competitions. And they're riding that wave here into 2025. It is on once again. The red, white, and blue against Le Bleu. USA with it. Han turned it around, but the stroke was broke. Joko. Oh, to Rambo. A good combination of strength and nimbleness in Rambo. Parrott will misfire on his first attempt. They will find Parrott, and you know he's gonna dunk that. Parrott able to hold off Rambo. Good defensive stand there. He takes some flack for his interior defense for some reason. I have no idea. No surprise to see Parrott fly by a defender. He had a couple of highlights yesterday. He had the oop to punctuate the win. Had a one-handed yammer earlier in the game. Three of these guys are all hail from Nebraska. So right in the heartland of the United States. Dylan Travis and Mitch Hahn and James Parrott. Frank Seguela, he's offline. Dylan Travis, oh, he got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. That's a throwback. You know what? Hit me up on the gram if y'all remember that song. And tell me who composed it. Meantime, Seguela cannot hit it. Travis trying to find the cutting Caruso, but Rambo was not having it. Yeah, you can see the wrap there. From the left elbow, they want to run some handoff action with Han. Mitch! Oh! That would have been a hell of a make. Instead, Han will head up to the free throw line, shooting one, and just barely off. I like the nickname Honcho too, but he likes big cinnamon, so I'm sticking with it. .42, USA. Suhard skips it. Joko unleashes, misses the two. I think France can get that look in this offense anytime they want, because I don't know if USA looks at Joko as a shooter. So typically he's going to get some looks like that. He's just got to prove it by knocking down shots. And obviously off target on that last attempt. But typically when you game plan, you got to give up something. You don't want teams playing to their strength. So the spotlight's on you, Paul Joko. Joker swings it to Suhar. Suhar taking the ball screen from Segala. Suhar, so wet. I just like Suhar's entire approach to the game. The dude is just all business. Have a look at the attack on the inside for Caruso. He'll be making a move once the postseason begins. Nice find, and Caruso throws it down. Now Caruso with the defense. USA looking for another bucket. Dylan Travis gets faded, not just in the barber chair. Segala no good, long rebound. Caruso in control. The Team USA looking clean through 3 minutes and 22 seconds. I don't know if it's the all-white jerseys, the fresh haircuts, just like good homegrown American boys. In case you didn't know, you're watching the first ever FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup from Bangkok, Thailand. First event of its kind. Invite only. Exclusive, you could say, with 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams compete for this first crown. Winner gets a direct qualifying spot to the World Cup. That one skipped to Rambo. Ooh la la, Sebo. So France keeping pace with the USA. There's the Rambo foul. I would have rather seen the reverse. That was beautiful. Cinnamon gets it back. Big Cinny has it swiped away. Paul Joko, an incredible on-ball defender. So ball over to Le Bleu. Rambo doing the honors of getting it started up top. He's got Hahn in defense. Segala gives it up. I like the matchups on the court right now. What a drop off that is batted out over the right field wall by James Parrott. Two-point game. Travis trying to get free. The real deal is feeling it like a breakup. He puts the USA up 9-5. But this is the type of offense that you knew Dylan Travis was capable of. He made obviously a big sacrifice. We've talked about it ad nauseum. You know, coming over to Team Miami on the Pro Tour, formerly of Omaha 3-ball, as a scorer. And now he's starting to get back to his scoring chops. Oh, has he? Big sentiment. Don't do him like that. I actually think, man, Mitch Hahn could be the best player on this USA team. You brought that. That might be considered a hot take, but I've seen him absolutely light it up. 6'8". He's going to be a mismatch in most scenarios. Can shoot the lights out. Can even play above the rim. But he's got that ability. He could be a number one or the number one. Right now, Dylan Travis. He's got the green light to fire at will. Gonna have to reload after that miss. Now he's flopping and flailing. He finds James Parrott. Pump the jam, pump it up. All right, that's enough of my 90s references. That's enough. I had to do it though. The real deal, he's a visionary. And then the back scratcher from Air Parrott. Five-point lead for the USA. Bodies hitting the floor as Parrott and Joko collide. And Parrott holding his ear. That's the first foul on the USA. What a performance they put on. 11-6 lead and just now pick up the first foul past the midway point. That's ideal. There's some good coaching going on with this USA team. Coached by the future Hall of Famer, I would say. He's a world tour winner. He's a world champion, an Olympian. That would be Kareem Maddox, the madman. Shout out to Coach Kareem. Oh, what a shot from Segela. That will give France some life. First the save, so credit the effort from Joko. And you see Segela rise up, takes contact on his hip, and still finds the bottom of the net. Segela. That is a three-point play. This was a 5-point lead for USA. Now it's down to 2, just like that. Mitch Hahn, no, misfires. But he tracks down his own miss. Now he wants to rock. Now they're going to let Dylan Travis orchestrate. Tough shot from Travis. Oh, but Parrott, he tracked it down only to step on the line. He's a size 14. If he was a 13, we'd still be playing. In any case, breaking the action. We'll break you off with some of the moving pictures so far. James Parrott doing James Parrott-like things. Dylan Travis has been a more steady contributor offensively early in this one. Caruso's defense and rebounding has had an impact, and Mitch Hahn provided an early spark for the USA. France, though, find themselves right back in it. Top 2 teams in Pool B. Parrott, dribble drive. Parrott. Man, that was an impressive block, though. No cap. Because when Parrott downshifted, that slow Euro step, that normally throws the defender off. So for Joko to still be able to block that was impressive. Parrott wanted a foul. Now he and Joko have a conversation. Won't change nothing now. Rambo with the handoff. There's a foul that's called on France, offensive. That's the 7th. Jeff Segala just couldn't stop his momentum. The real deal. Caruso. Back to Travis. Dylan Travis getting sideways on the release. Oh, Suhard with the slight hezzy. He put too much French on that layup attempt. Should have put some English on it. That might have went down. Whose pizza is better, New York City or Paris? You don't have to answer that. You don't have to answer that. You got to throw Chicago in there too now. I'm just doing the French cuisine comparison. Well, actually, you know, pizza's Italian, but you know what I mean. France versus the USA. Who got the best food? Cast your votes. At 3x3 The Voice. Parrott, yes, on the first. Got another one coming by way of France being in the penalty. That lead is now back up to 5 for the red, white, and blue. .232 to go in this one. Paul Joko contorts at the rim, can't score it. Big Cinnamon up top. Caruso will get over to Travis. Travis decides to take the scenic route. After his miss, Joko will miss it from the left wing. France not out of it yet. They do have capable shooters. And the two-pointer could make this game close again. It could also put the game away. Hondo with a misfire that time. Rambo, his stroke was broke too. $150. Hahn up top. Travis, no. Timeout on the floor. It's looking like France are going to take that L as USA will move to 2-0. That'll put them in the driver's seat for the group and getting one of those coveted top 2 slots that would advance them to day 3's action, straight to the semis. Swung left, Travis, you know what's coming here. Or maybe I misanticipated. I thought that was a oop. I thought for sure that was going up. I think Perry was expecting it to go up too. Here comes Suhard. And he strikes iron. And nothing else on that attempt. They just kill you with that back door. That sneaky link. But who does that better than the USA? With that Princeton-style offense. That misdirection and backdoor cut action is so difficult to keep up with. Mitch Hahn, shot thrown off after the good contest. 60 ticks left in this one, as Parrott will bury another one, money in the grave. So another blowout W for the USA. 49 seconds left in this one. And will not be enough time for France to come back and get a W. USA 3 points away from ending this before the limit. But they have been precise. They have been deliberate, consistent from the open and check ball. This is system 3x3. And it's all coming together right before our eyes here in Bangkok. I'm excited to see, obviously, both of these teams as we get ready to head into the Pro Tour season next month. There's Segala. But a 7-point deficit. Parrott with 9 points. He wants 11. Give the man what he wants. James Parrott is an assassin. Kicked over. Joko, it's a no-go. Joker has it poked away. Hahn. Oh, what a pass from Hahn. He completed that pass from his... You know I was going with it. Game over. 21-11. Hahn a little bit shaken up after hitting the deck pretty hard. But that was an impressive victory for the United States. Again, back-to-back, their margin of victory is double digits so far in Bangkok as they outduel France here. Still more action to come with Pool A still coming up later, and more Pool B action, both the men's and women's competitions. In fact, we'll get to the women's competition after our entertainment break. That'll give us about 30 minutes, so our next game is scheduled for 6:10 local. Again, as we get ready to head into our entertainment break. Are you not entertained? Enjoy the highlights from a dominant USA win. We'll see you at 6:10 back here in Bangkok.
เต็มแต่ว่าในวันนี้อย่างที่บอกไปแล้วว่าเรายังจะมีสเปเชียลโชว์จากเรดบูลมาฝากทุกคนในสนามกันนะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะมาเริ่มต้นกันเลยสำหรับวันพิเศษในช่วงนี้ก่อนอื่นเลยจะบอกว่าในช่วงของฟีบอยหรือว่าเด็กแรงของเราในช่วงนี้เนี่ยนำทีมโดยฟีบอยชิโร่ค่ะที่เขามีตำแหน่งมีรางวัลการันตีด้วยจะเป็นวินเนอร์ตัวเอาแต่ไฟนอลคือคอสตูมที่ถูกเป็นแบ็คอัพไทยแลนด์รวมถึงยังเป็นนักกีฬาทีมชาติไทยดีกรีนะคะเหรียญระดับซีเกมครั้งล่าสุดครั้งที่32กับการแข่งขันไปที่ประเทศกัมพูชารวมถึงยังเป็นกรรมการค่ะและแพนไซเบอร์นะคะจากเรดูบีซีเวิลด์ไฟนอลคือคอสตูมที่โฟที่วิโรในจอร์โดประเทศบราซิลด้วยเพราะฉะนั้นในตอนนี้เนี่ยโชว์ของเราสเปเชียลโชว์จากเรดบูลของเราพร้อมมากๆแล้วทุกคนในสนาม Are you ready? โอเคในตอนนี้ทุกคนพร้อมแล้ว Let's celebrate the special show by Red Bull!
Hey, what's up? This is Steve Cox, DJ Fox, all the way from South Korea. And now you're listening to Behind the Scene Mixtape. Peace.
Nice moves. Hey, let's go. Oh, nice freeze, bro. Okay, okay. Showing the footwork. Hey. Okay, got some synchronization here. Let's go. It's a dance battle. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go. Hey, hey. Okay. Oh, his feet, they touch the floor. Upper body strength. Hey. Oh, that is tough. Wow. Say it backwards. Wow. All right, you up. Okay. Got the footwork going, getting in rhythm. Oh, they taking formation. Hey! Oh, forming like Voltron. Okay. Got some head time there. Come on. Let's go, y'all. Clap your hands. Come on. Let's go. Big clap, clap. Hey. Another 6-step. Handstand. Some flares. Nice moves, bro. Cartwheels into the key. Big boys make some noise. So that's 60. Oh, and he picked up a can. If you drink the can from there, that would be great. What? Still going. Oh. That's what you call endurance. Crazy! How proud, y'all! Insane! Oh, all on his arms. What a transition right there. Okay. Who up next? Straight into some power moves. One-handed handstand spin going in. Oh. Six-step action. Oh, with some freezes. Oh! Why are you getting on knees like that, bro? Moving up. Oh, a little drill. Oh, took him to the drill. Oh, nice freeze. Some matrix action. Let's go. Okay. Got some swing in the opera. A little slow motion spin. And it's still going. Okay. Sticking up. Oh, straight into some flare action, into a freeze. Oh, more spins and a DJ. Let's go, let's go. go. Here we go. Straight to the flow. In the flow. That's what we call a revolution. Oh! Let's go! How y'all feeling big? How y'all feeling good? Come on, y'all, let me hear y'all scream! Hey, 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 hey! Come on, come on! Next up. Come on, clap your hands, y'all! Clap, clap. Oh, yeah. Oh, all upper body there. Oh.
All right, all right, all right. Break is nearly over as we get back to action. Here is a look at the standings in women's Pool B action. Spain is atop and are shoe-in for the semifinals. Thailand and Australia will be battling out for that second slot, it looks like. That will determine the top two teams that will go into the semis. So obviously critical games remaining today that will solidify those semifinal brackets. So obviously Spain with an undefeated record, they look like they are going to be going in regardless of the outcome of this one. But they will for certain have the #1 seed if they're able to sweep the group with a third consecutive win. So here comes España with Ainhoa Gervasini. Alba Prieto, the lightning fast guard. Kind of reminds you of Paula Palomares. Cecilia Mujate with some new face decorations. Took a shot in their opening game today. And of course, the 3x3 hoop legend, Vega Jimeno. Team Spain looking to bring the pain. Thailand trying to recover from their earlier loss, starting with a win against France, but then ran into the Kangaroos. So this crowd is going to be loud. Get ready for that. And maybe Thailand refines the touch that they had against France. I mean, they shot it from long range incredibly. Not so much against Australia. I'm not sure they hit a two-pointer in that game. So we'll see what they bring. Star-studded cast led by Udom Suk, as well as Superwoman. All right, coin flip has been handled. Our two Olympic officials are in place, and a few moments to get warmed up. Where y'all watching from? I'm assuming from all corners of the globe. Tap in with us. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 Champions Cup. You can hit me up too at 3x3 The Voice. I'm always open to some new friends. How's the level of the competition? First ever, you know, featuring the best from Asia, the best from Europe, the best from Africa. It's like our very own 3x3 Game of Thrones. We got the African kings and queens against the conquerors of Europe, trying to get gold at the Champions Cup. I like your cut, G. Nice action to start for Thailand. Gervasini attacking and scoring. So back-to-back quick scores. Spain have shot it well from beyond the two-point arc, so they can definitely contend in a shootout. Matter of fact, these are the top two-point shooting teams in the competition, the women's competition. Thailand connected on 44% of their two attempts. They put up 25. And Spain connected on 6 of 14. Trying to do some damage on the inside now, but took a little too long as Prieto gets called with the 3 seconds back to the basket. So once you initiate a dribble offensively with your back to the defender, you've got to shoot or pass within 3 seconds. Oh, another slice and dice cut setup from Thailand. Vega Jimeno with a rare miss wide open just there. Udamsuk. Yeah, getting bumped by Prieto. Too much contact. And Spain are not playing sound defense. That's just 2 silly fouls in back-to-back possessions. So they need to settle in here a bit, because you better believe Thailand are going to be putting their foot on the accelerator. Now this is some lockdown defense. She nearly made the shot anyway. That would have been impossible. Yeah, so as we move into the evening and the sun begins its descent here in Bangkok, the temperature is certainly more favorable. You know, this time of night, she stuffed her, but Jimeno sticks with it. Offensive foul, moving screen. 2-2 game. Inside they go to Mohate. Mohate is going to get another chance. Back-to-back offensive rebounds. Jimeno does not get a clean look from 2. Puts it up anyway. Ball ricochets right back to Vega. And she delivers on her second attempt. 3-2, España. Gervasini gets called for the foul here. A little hip check. A pelvic thrust was enough to draw that whistle. The Thailand chants are getting louder and louder. Now they'll quiet down for a quiet free throw that is missed either way. So Spain begin their offensive attack. Mid-range is missed, but Vega Jimeno is everywhere like 7-11s. Rebound and score. Quick drive. Subavadi. Mohate. Move. Oh, she blew it. Subavadi no good that time. Mohate with the handoff. Prieto is cleared to shoot. Ball back over to Thailand after the misfight. Superwoman. Subavadi is super fast. Jimeno, though, still going to work. It is the day shift. And she's putting in some OT right now for Spain. Scoring, stealing, and dealing. Triple threat. And a media timeout on the floor. 6-4 lead for Spain. So Thailand featured 2 of the top 3 scorers in the women's competition thus far. Ratiakon Udamsuk averaging 9 points a game. 7 of 11, from 2-point range. And Supavadi Kunchuan, 4 of 6 from 2-point land. 3rd on the scoring charts with an average of just over 6 a game. Jimeno, if you don't succeed first, try again. Spain maintaining a 3-point advantage. This will be a do or die kind of contest for Thailand. And Spain again control the group. Oh my goodness. Nice crossover, shifted the hips of Jimeno. Giannassini, she gets a shot to the eye, it seems. Incidental, but it still don't take the pain away. Oh yeah, got one right in the beak. All right, back to the action. Prieto, Presto, Alakazam drains the two-piece to make it 9-4. The quickness of Thailand has put some pressure on the Spanish defenders. And it's caused them to pick up 4 fouls. Stick to what works. Udamsuk can't convert that. Nice floor spacing here for España. Oh, crossed her and left her. She's a distant memory now. My goodness. Prieto back to back. She doubles down as Spain goes up 12-4. Nice move on the drive. There's Thailand up against the ropes here early against the European power. They're European defending champions, Spain. Past the halfway point as Prieto finally misses one, but Mujate is there to clean up the mess. Two-ball goes. That gives Thailand some life. Prieto goes from making back-to-back twos to missing back-to-back twos. One constant has been FIBA Las Vegas. Jimeno, that is. I mean, she's doing absolutely everything for Spain in this game. Really such an incredible player. And possibly underrated in the grand scheme of the conversation of greats. We got into it a little bit on the podcast that I'm a part of. Word on the Streets with Foz Rosendahl and Vince Chang. Y'all to check it out if y'all get a chance. We certainly appreciate it. Your best source for everything 3x3. We do it bi-weekly. So Spain not only defending European champions, but silver medalists in Paris at the Olympic Games. And what makes this tournament so cool is, like, for the Olympics, you obviously get to see the best countries from all over the world compete for the biggest prize and the biggest stage in sports. Of course, FIBA 3x3 has a World Cup in any non-Olympic year. So that's another example of when you actually get to see, you know, the best of Asia with Europe. Sometimes African teams make it in. But this one puts all the best, the champions of their respective zones. Speaking of zones, Prieto stays in one. Is that a 1-3-1 or a 2-3? 17-7. I could have kept that one. I need to think about things before I allow them to come out of my lips and into the airwaves sometimes. 10-point lead. Thailand are in trouble. Offensive foul does not help their situation. And Jimeno a little bit slow to get up. All those, oh yeah, that's a hard screen. All the 3x3 battles she's been in over the years. She's built for it. Pass had a little bit too much heat on it. She says, my bad. 3:34 left on the game clock in this one. Game number 5 of 12 today. Subhavati trying to get some space. We'll get into udon soup. So expect the twos to start going up in abundance for Thailand. I think this is a smart decision. Obviously, they've done well beyond the arc so far in the tournament. And looking at a 10-point deficit, that's the only way that they're going to get back in this. Or they actually could get to the free throw line. Spain in the penalty with the next defensive foul. So a couple of different ways for the Thailand fans to keep hope. Buhate, long range, on point. Deep 2 attempt, goes banging. Spain can end it with 1 2-piece or 2 1-pieces. They'll get neither on that possession. 2.5 to go. Subhavati gets free, converts the layup. But also Thailand, oh, that's it. Man, Prieto was cooking. She was cooking in this one. We might be watching a rising star for Spain. And Alba Prieto. Impressive shooting display as Spain will go to 3-0. They will cruise into the semis undefeated, as Thailand will wrap up with a 1-2 record in their 3 games, and did not put together a great offensive performance. So tiebreaker scenario does not look good. That might be the last time we see Thailand in this tournament. Maybe. Still some games left in the group. But that is that for that one. So we'll get our next check ball underway in about 5 minutes time. Hope y'all enjoying the action so far at this first ever FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup from Bangkok, Thailand. Enjoy the highlights. More coming at you in 5 minutes.
Maxim, you play basketball, you play basketball, man. Oh, you don't? So everybody, Bangkok, I want y'all to give it up one time for Maxim from France. All right, 12 seconds on the clock. Look, grab your rebounds, okay? I will get your rebounds. He has 12 seconds to make a shot. I want y'all to count down with me. All in together now. I want y'all to say 3x3, okay? Y'all ready? Ready? Let's go. 3x3. Let's go all in together, ready? Let's sing up together. Say 3x3. Oh, come on, you got it. You got it, Maxime. You got it. You got it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. One more. And all right, don't worry. We still got a consolation prize for you. So give it up one time for Maxime from France. Thank you for being such a good sport, brother. Come on, we get your prize. Congratulations, Maxime. Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup.
All right, the last game in women's Pool B action. This will decide it all. We saw Thailand wrap up with a loss, a big loss to Spain. Their final record 1-2. Australia, who have gotten back on track after opening the competition with a loss, they come into this one 1-1. France come in 0-2. But if France can get a win, that would force a three-way tie in the group, and we would have to decide that by points tiebreaker. But that is the only hope for a team like Thailand. So they'll be watching this one pretty closely. And again, just the top two from each group advance to tomorrow's final day of play. Team Australia, Annalie Maley, Hannah Georgia Hank, Isabel Bourne, Liela Goodchild, Kangaroos. The gifted Lisa Berkani with a game that was not her best earlier today. France have had some struggles. First losing to Thailand, which was a big shock, and then falling by 3 to Spain. Not such a shock there, but they still got a chance. And one of the more exciting new adds to the national team Eve Winbanyama with Elena Zamora, Lisa Bacani, and Isabel Fofana. Shout out Marie Manet. I know she's watching the action. Your defending women's series champ and MVP, by the way. She told me, I asked the question earlier, I said, whose food is better? French or American food? And she says, come on, it's not even a contest. I agree. I agree. I don't know what foods are distinctly American. Cheeseburgers, hot dogs, apple pie. No, they might have stole that one too. I don't know what the cuisine is like in Australia. They eat a lot of meat. I could use a steak right now, if I'm being honest. This broadcast is going completely off the rails. I don't know what's gotten into y'all today. But get it back together. Be a professional. Jeez Louise.
Once again, you're witnessing the best of the best here at the FIBA 3x3.
Temperatures nice and cool. Eve Winbanyama, older sister of Victor Winbanyama, they say the future of the NBA. I would not disagree with that. Two squads or two countries that participated in the Paris games, excuse me. And both leaving without medals. Devastating for both of those countries, especially for Team France at home in Paris. But for Australia, they had life and had a good shot. Wasn't able to do it though. So now they set their sights on what they hope to be a much better 2025 season with the women's series approaching and a full schedule this year. We are back underway from Bangkok, Thailand. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. You can find me at 3x3 The Voice if you want to. But only if you're going to say something nice. That's it. I will not accept any constructive criticism. Oh. Connie shifty. Oh, look at the skip dish. So that's what Mercani can do if the shot's not falling. She is a creator. And if she combines that with some bucket getting, look out. Off target on her first running hook. Long hair, don't care. That ain't no weave, but she's weaving to the cup that is. Good child, scores it. And a response from Berkani. Nice guard play for each team. Kangaroos on the attack. They were on the attack. They throw it away. Crikey. Travel call. That was more of a point of emphasis beginning last year, especially on the check ball, watching very intently if players shuffle their feet. Good child. Gives it up. Hank. Ooh, lost her like a tourist. Beautiful. Oh, then the defense. What a five-finger say to the face. Now the look at the timing on that block, and then Winbanyama unable to save it, so it goes over to the Kangaroos. This is the OG of this game, Annalie Maley. So she will go to the charity stripe. A two-time Asia Cup gold medalist. Was on the silver medal team in 2022. And a bronze medalist at the World Cup. So I've seen Australia just continue to get better and better over the years in 3x3. Again, it's a tribute to the coaching staff and the dedication that they're putting into growing 3x3. France have always been a power. I mean, from season 1 of 3x3, France has been a dominant federation in both men's and women's 3x3. So a perennial contender. These days, though, as we look towards the future, you know, a lot of new faces, and you know, could be a changing of the guard in many ways. And rebuilds are always, you know, it's always curious. You don't know what's going to fit, who's going to fit. But once you figure it out, then you hope that it leads to wins. And France most certainly are hoping to get a win here. They need it to be a big one and force a three-way tie in this group. We'll start working on the math, yeah, just in case. But it'll be settled with an Australia win. That will secure the #2 spot out of the group for the Aussies. Pass delivered on the inside. Bourne makes it 4-3. Berkani. No. Oh, good child. Nearly lost it. Then it's an offensive foul. Using that off arm to hook. But that's good defense from Fofana. Those long arms disrupting the field of view of Goodchild. Berkani now. I think it's just mental. She's thinking too much about the shots. Finally gets a deuce to go. And the French fans say, thank you. Merci beaucoup. And there's got the travel. And Lee Maley. France on to 1-point lead. Spin psycho. That was nice. Good child with a wild shot. Good defense here from the Kangaroos. Get down and dirty to go and get it. Jump ball. Always rewarded to the defense. So TV timeout. Should be Australia ball when we come out of this brief break. 6:55 left on the clock. And again, the last game in women's Pool B action, so we will know after this one. The top two, the first two teams advancing to the semis. So again, the top two teams from each pool advance straight to the semifinals. No quarterfinal play, no quarterfinals or play-ins before the final in the third place game. So a concise field of teams. Has made the quarterfinals unnecessary. So France having some communication issues. And Banyama will take it out. And that is kind of a lazy pass. Nearly got stolen. Kick ball. That's a fortunate bounce for France because they get a fresh 12-second shot clock. Gotta be a little bit more careful on that pass. Berkani, Hezi, cross. Oh. Wembanyama does draw the foul. So she's been a constant. Wembanyama's play has been, I think, pretty solid for Team France throughout this tournament, although they haven't got a win yet. She'll miss it strong and then miss it short. Fofana can't track it down. And it'll be Australia ball. Good child. Being defended by Berkani. Now the bigs will tangle. Wembanyama wins that battle. Berkani quick to the left. Berkani finds the touch. She's up to 3 points in this game. That's a good sign for France. She is their most dangerous, most dynamic offensive weapon. When she's putting the cookie in the cup. When not, it kind of handicaps France a little bit. Annalie Meili gone with the win. One possession game, 7-5. Good interior defense from the Kangaroos. Jab step. Good child with Wembanyama on her hip. Earns the whistle. And up to the line she will go. Miela Goodchild, sister of Brianna Goodchild, I believe. Good at the line. 7-6 is the result. 5:24 and counting. Goodchild trying to get loose. Entry pass. Hank. Foul on the floor. Look at that battle. That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Goodchild no good that time. Quick kick to Berkani. Berkani taking some contact on the way to the rack. Can't convert it. Goodchild, quick release. Not good that time. Now, Annalie Meili handling her business. Fofana took her on the merry-go-round. She ain't playing no games. 7-8. Goodchild makes easy work of an open lane. We're tied at 8 apiece. Fofana nearly gave it away. Annalie Meili touched that last. That'll leave 4.5 seconds left on the shot clock. Added a foul on Hank. Got beat on the spin move. Zamora to Wembanyama. France out front by 1. Again, France trying to force a 3-way tie. The only way they can do it is with a win. That would make it a 3-way tie for the second spot out of the group with Thailand and with Australia. You can throw the head-to-heads out of the window with Thailand beating France And whoever wins this game, so the tiebreaker scenario will come down to points scored. Got a lot of time left in this one. And we'll see if France can indeed get the W. Berkani's in her bag like groceries now. She got the goods. Ooh, hard screen by Bourne. Oh, Fofana gets called for the foul. Our second TV timeout, 3:47 officially left on the game clock. France with a 3-point lead, but also with 6 fouls. Beautiful move from Zamora, spinning through the defense. Lisa Berkani put her poor shooting game earlier today behind her, and has got to work in this one. It's made a huge difference for France, but a 3-point game, still a close one with 3:47 left. Good child. Strokes the free throw. Oh, Wembanyama. Height ain't the only thing that runs in that family. Taking straight hope. Strong board there from Hank. Annalie Mailey sees that one roll off the iron. Wembanyama will pick up France's, or never mind, that's on Australia, not on France. It's the 4th on the Kangaroos. Berkani using the screen, fakes it to Fofana. Doesn't get the runner to go, and then another foul on the inside. Back to back on the Aussies. That is the 5th. Now Berkani going right. Skips it over to Fofana. Oh, that one spit out. Katiri. Oh, Berkani. Gotta let that go. Never mind. Loose ball finds its way to Hank. Hanky panky. Australia could solidify their spot in the semis with a win. Wembanyama can't convert after the night's crossover. Good child wants to rock. She's got the Wilson in hand. Lofts it. Hanky panky. She's brutalizing them on the inside. Look at the arc on that shot from Fofana. Doesn't find his mark. Bourne decides to reroute. Goes from left to right, right to left. Misses the layup. Scoots Fofana out of the way and scores it. So this game going back and forth, tit for tat. France in the lead by just 1. 2:07 on the game clock, as this will bring Pool B action in the women's competition to an end. That collision was, is that Berkani down? It is. And Berkani holding her head. Goes down immediately. So Berkani helped to the bench, and hopefully she's not cut open. She does have an ice bag on her head now, so. So good child. Can put the Kangaroos in front. She does it. That lead didn't last long. Zamora with the answer right back. Oh, a good child. I almost called her a sister. Liela, good child. Number 3 on the scoring charts coming into the day, and you can see just why. She is problematic when she got that ball in her hands offensively. Wembanyama now spinning. Wembanyama falling away. No. Uh-oh. Everybody's toppling over now. Good child. Working on Berkani. Ooh, no choice but to foul. I mean, she just returned after a head injury. And then good child getting her dizzy with the crossover. It's an unrelentless assault on her cerebral. Good child. First of 2 is money. Good child. He's got a chance to be a great player. Oh, Berkani through the defense, but met at the rim. Offensive foul. Action was happening too quickly. Good child will get a rest. Another look at the block. Annalise Mailey saving the day. Kangaroos lead it by 3. Buck 17 left. Zamora 2 on the way. Does not fall. Instead lands in the lap of Annalise Mailey. She's double teamed. Poked away. Still beat Kangaroo Rock with 6 seconds to shoot. And Berkani, not much he could do there. Except get called for that foul. That is the 9th on France. So they're looking at a 3-point deficit as of now. Obviously pending these upcoming free throws from Hank. That's going to help put this game out of reach. One more, make it a 5-point contest with a minute to play. It's been done before, a comeback with this margin and this time, but it does not happen very often. Oh, you got to watch your kneecaps. Berkani with a beautiful setup. They don't turn it into points. .48 seconds left. Neither team can foul without free throws. France in a much worse position because the next defensive foul will be the 10th on them. All right, this game coming towards its conclusion. Berkani sprinting to the baseline. Oh, that's a nice strike. France ain't out of this yet. It's courtesy of Zamora. Inside. They couldn't. Oh, that was Bourne that time. Oh, Berkani is able to draw the foul. Not not a good foul at all for Australia. It stops the clock and gives France a chance to pull within a possession. And still plenty of time left. But these are absolutely monumental free throws as Berkane knocks down the first. France need another make here, a defensive stop, and a chance. The first part is handled. 2018. Good child inside. Oh, the collision. Smart play from Berkane. Kind of pulls the chair on Hank. A little disappearing act, savvy play that will earn France a shot at tying this game up. 11 seconds, turn the shot clock off. That won't matter. Wemby. Oh, her pass is broken up and stolen. Good child is going to play keep away or try to. France had to foul. But this game is going to be signed, sealed, delivered. Two free throws and possession. That just gives Goodchild a chance to continue to pad her stats. She can very well be atop the scoring chart by the end of business today. In fact, she will be. Knocks that down. GG's. Good game for gang. The Aussies moving on to the semis with the #2 spot out of the group. France, Thailand left on the outside looking in. Undefeated Spain and Australia at 2-1. We'll see them tomorrow. Highlights from that 10-minute confrontation. Good game. France just did not have enough when it was all said and done to force that three-way tie in the group. The Kangaroos look like they've turned the corner. They're playing some good 3x3 now. Next up, we'll get men's Pool B action. We'll see the French men in Thailand. And that'll be followed by Australia and the USA. So those are the next two 10-minute sprints coming at you. We'll show you the women's standings in Group B for the women and continue the action here in Bangkok. Stick and stay. So that is how Pool B shook out when it was all said and done. Spain and Australia, they get through. Spain was certainly one of the favorites, if not the favorite, in the group, so they stayed true to the predictions. France, though, a bit of a letdown. And the Cinderella story that looked like it was developing with Thailand winning their first game and actually ended up with them not advancing. So men's Pool B action, USA in control. Australia and France knotted up. Thailand at the bottom. But we will get pivotal matchup in that group. Obviously, as this is decision day, bringing pool play to a close to start this 2025 season. So France, they want to take care of business here. And then they'll hope for an Australia loss to the USA. And secure themselves a berth in the semifinals. Paul Joko joining Jules Rambo. It's the boss, Hugo Suhar. And Frank Segala. Team France. Some of the friendly faces here at the venue. Enjoying this first ever FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup. The Thailand men's team, the only hope for the hometown squads, as the women were eliminated from the competition today. No wins so far for Thailand. But they could shake things up in the group, make things interesting if they're able to pull out a win. This Thailand team, a good representation of the culture. Different flavors, shapes, and sizes. A multicultural city here. Maybe 2 million. That's a population of 2 million in Bangkok. They've been incredible hosts so far, I must say. Had some outstanding Thai cuisine. Visited some of the floating markets. I'm still planning to go to the Grand Palace before I get up out of here. But they've been incredibly hospitable, and this is a top-level event and venue. As you can see, standing room only. All the seats are filled, and even a few hundred spectators outside of the venue just checking out the action. Can't ask for more than that. All right, game time. Hook. Let's get back to it, shall we? Rambo. Oh, travels. I think France have to be cautious about letting their guard down against this Thailand team. I know they haven't won a game. I know that they're huge underdogs in this tournament, but they've got talent and ability. Meantime, that shot is redirected. Rambo sit on packing. Now he's got the rock in hand. He'll hand it over to Hugo Suhard. Cross-court pass, good look. Joko flicks it up, misses it. Oh, then the Joko is fouled. Joko struggling with that too. I mentioned it against the United States. They'll live with him taking twos. I've seen him make them consistently before, but He's been consistently inconsistent. When he's hitting, he's hitting. When he's not, he's not. Makes the free throw. That's a good start. And an offensive foul. Rachel and Cynthia always dancing. They're right next to me right now. I'm talking about them on the broadcast. They don't even know it. The TikTok queens. Don't tell them. I don't want to get in no trouble. 2-0 start for Le Bleu. Joko gets the possession started. Hugo off the handoff. Segala re-screens. Hugo, you got to be kidding me. He wasn't that far off target on that release. Meantime, that one's on point like a swordfish as Lish sinks it. Suhar, too strong. Joko will save it. Segala hunts it down. He elevates and scores it over Iesu. Now Iesu, well, he had the advantage. Segala keeps it alive. Joko, ball fake, up fake. Man, Iesu is not having none of that. Look at Joko trying to get crafty, and he absolutely beat it. Lish to Iesu. He's already hit one deuce. Can't knock down another. Rebound stays with Blue. Thailand on the attack. Up fake, wild shot. Luckily, Lish was there to recover. Lish. Oh, wow. That was not pretty. Suhar setting up Rambo. Oh, Lish getting tricky with it. Oh, take that somewhere else. Oh, look at Suhar getting bottled up. But that block from Rambo was something. He's party on the back end, all business on the front end. Offensive foul. Rambo was moving while setting that screen. Could not hold his ground. I think Iesu was putting the pressure on him. Oh no, that wasn't Iesu. That was Franco. So 2.5 minutes in. Pool B for the women has been decided. A couple of games to decide men's Pool B. Segala checking it up top. They quickly get it down low. Can't make a bucket out of it. Two ball is too strong. Wide left. Suhar gets free. And narrow miss. And then an offensive foul. So they'll try to attack Suhar because of his diminutive size. But you can't just bully the man like that. That's an easy whistle. I believe we got a delay of game warning on Team France. I think I saw that call. Loose ball. Swish, a lish. Five game. Oh. They weren't on the same page. They throw it away. But you get the sense that Thailand believes. They're playing with some good energy. But you get the feeling that France might have another gear or two. They're in peak physical condition. They got that connectivity and chemistry that you would hope for in a team environment. And another look at that vicious block from Rambo. The Joker gives it up, Suhart. Segela lofts it up. Long rebound lands with Lish. He's been the man with the hot hand for Thailand. Suhart wait for the screen. Hugo up top. Segela will try again from 2 range. Nothing but you know what. Composite leather and cloth. Oh my goodness. Hugo was sticking to him like sticky mango rice. See, that was a cultural reference from out here. I can fit him in from time to time. Oh, look at the gentle touch from Frank Segela. Eight-5 contest, France. Jasanouk. What was he thinking? They still had time on the shot clock. Suhart. Too hard off the iron. Rambo can't finish the leftovers. Joko with the defense. He will put you in custody. Will not read you a single right. Fall away 2 attempt, no good. So Thailand need to find some better looks in their offense. Most of their shots have been contested. Not very many easy opportunities, just as a byproduct of their offensive sets. They're just kind of running around wild and free. Run up and get done up. That's 2 to the chin, delivered by Frank Segela. Lish has he. Oh, Segela gets called for the foul. Lish with a crafty move. He saw him dip that shoulder while he got Segela off the ground. Draws the contact and head up to the line and try to make a game of this. As France have assumed a 6-point lead. Lish the leading scorer on this Thailand squad. Averaging 5 a game. He's got more than that in this one. Frank Segela, not that time. Rambo, they'll keep it alive. France get reset. Rimbaud, he's a bruiser. Don't let the mullet fool you. That's the only thing soft on him. Now Segala's running free with the rock. Suhard with target practice. And Segala didn't forget Zetip. Frank Segala. He's wetter than swim lessons. Another deuce drop for him. He wants to rock again. You can tell that France are downshifting. They feel like they got this game in the bag. Hard to argue with them. Suhard, quick foul on Iguesu. Just the fourth on France as we head into the last media timeout. As the French lead has exploded to 10 points now. So not likely to see a local team on the final day of play. Lish, pull up, 15-footer. All oxygen, nothing else. Joko passes up a wide open 2 attempt. They'll leave the shooting up to Suhard if he so chooses. The Joker elevates, earns the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's the 7th foul on Thailand. So that puts them in the penalty officially. Joko came up short on the first of 2. France not too worried actually with a 10-point lead. These aren't exactly pressure free throws, but that'll make it 17-6. Iguesu trying to get creative on that shot release. Suhard, he missed Segala on the cut. Joko, and he is Formula One fast. Suhard, 2 ball, little long. Joko has it. Thailand are out on their feet. On the amount of time before they're out of this tournament. 2:30 on the game clock. Could end before that. Joko toying with him like Happy Meal. It is light work for France. No defense needed. And he got 2 points to go.
All right, we got a little clap along for y'all. Let's go, MCA.
เอาครับเชียร์ทีมไทยกันหน่อยครับไทยแลนด์ไทยแลนด์ไทยแลนด์ไทยแลนด์อันนี้ครับไทยแลนด์
It has been a one-sided affair, to say the least.
ไทยครับไทยแลนด์ไทยแลนด์
All
All righty, back to it. He ain't never stopped. He's hotter than a crock pot. Sergela was cooking. France winning easily, no contest. 21-7. They do Thailand dirty in their own backyard. Still some work to do. But no local team will be playing day 3. France looking good. They'll wrap up group play 2-1. And obviously USA in the driver's seat in the group. But a confidence-building performance for France. Getting ready to head into the semifinals. That is that for that one. Highlights, moving pictures just for you. So while you enjoy that, we'll get set up for our next contest. Still in men's Pool B action. This will decide it all with Australia and the USA on deck. Don't you move a muscle. I'll come and find you if I have to.
Let's get to it. And now, representing the team Australia,
All right, we are back in action. Big game in Pool B, men's competition. Australia picking up some big momentum with their win to start the day. And we might have a new star rising. Alex Higgins. Joshua Davey joining Jonah Antonio and John Dylan Stith. But they got to match up with the mighty USA, looking to pull off a clean sweep. Your America Cup champions against your Asia Cup champions. USA coming out of the navy with the red trim this time. James Parrott, he wants to pop out and show, brothers. Dylan Travis, last but certainly not least, the team captain. Captain America, if you will, the real deal. USA have been unstoppable. Average margin of victory around the double-digit mark. Just if you needed further proof. Australia, they picked up a 21-6 win over Thailand to get themselves in the win column. They lost to France yesterday, so they come in 1-1 and are still very much alive. France do own the head-to-head tiebreaker, but this is a big one. USA can't allow this one to slip after starting off so well. But in the event of a three-way tie, I do believe that USA, if they continue the scoring output that they've been putting up, they'll have enough points to advance to the semifinals. It would then come down between Australia and France. So the French will be keeping a close eye on this next 10-minute sprint. And we still got our Pool A contest remaining today. So for you Netherlands fans, you Madagascar fans, you China, Canada fans, Germany fans, Serbia fans, Austria, that action's still coming your way. So the Aussies start with it. The Boomers. And he's picking up where he left off. Higgins will get the scoring started for the Boomers. Dylan Travis says, excuse me, leans in but misses the J, and then left Antonio for some reason. He almost had to pay double price for that. Thankfully for the USA, Antonio missed it. Davey mishandles it. He will elevate and gets the hook to fall. Uh-oh, James Parrott. Man, he downshifted from 5th to 2nd in a blink. He's lengthy. He's like a spider. Parrott can't knock down the free throw. USA still scoreless. 45 seconds in. The lost Antetokounmpo brother, Stith, cannot convert at the rim. This will finalize Pool B in the men's competition. I'm Kyle Montgomery, by the way. They call me The Voice at 3x3. Give me a follow at 3x3 The Voice if you want. I don't bite. Oh, narrow miss from Higgins. But again, I don't mean to keep gushing over Higgins, but at 24 years old and, you know, still building for the future of Australian 3x3, I think he's got to be on the top of the list of players you want to build around. Meantime, hand down, man down. You can't let Big Cinnamon get no look like that. Davey, he steps on the line. He's got a muscular frame, but Henry Caruso ain't missed many weight room sessions himself. But not going to be pushing him around. He was able to get to the line, however. Now it's up to Davey to convert it. That one is spit out. Parrott, uh-oh. Oh, my Lord. Man, the Los Antetokounmpo brothers' life flashed before his eyes. If James Parrott had buried that thing, you knew it was coming. I mean, I'm excited like he actually dunked on him, but Mike, oh, come on. Come on, Slim Reaper. I'm going to have to change the nickname. You got to catch bodies. Higgins kicks it. Stith gives it up. Higgins back to Stith. Now he'll finish his dunk. Two hands for safety. Oh, Parrott. He crossed him like an intersection. He jaywalked him. It's 4-3 USA. Now Higgins attacking Parrott. Parrott. Not that time. Look at Caruso. Nope, can't get the follow. Parrott's got to get up. And he does just in time to snag the rebound for the USA. 4-4 tie. Caruso hands it over to Travis. DT. Step back. You don't know me like that. He wanted some space in the relationship. A 6-4 game is the result. That is blocked by Parrott. He got a feather on it. Antonio. Drainage. Got a good one in a 6-6 start. The Caruso gets it to the real deal. Travis falling away. Not that time for him. Antonio, where you going? Come get these. 2-piece. No biscuit. 8-6. Travis, lost the handle on it. Now it's Parrott. Parrott will let it go. He will miss again. Travis wants to get him reset. They get a fresh 12. Parrott, the handoff. Travis. Oh, he got his stuff batted against the glass. That was like a bug on a windshield. The back door sets up Caruso. That's the old faithful for the USA. They can always depend on that Princeton slip. So our first break into action, media timeout. 6:20 on the game clock. USA can secure the #1 seed out of the group with a win. Simple as that. And secure France's spot in the semifinals with a win. Australia can make things very interesting if they're able to come out on top and force a 3-way tie. But listen, they've been game. They've been game so far. So you got the Asia Cup defending champs and the America Cup defending champs. Same four that won it in San Juan for this American team. And Stith is going to get called for that foul. Caruso with 1. 3 fouls apiece so far in the contest. And Caruso does not get it to fall. 2-ball, corner, pocket, count it. Parrott swings it to Travis, the top 2 scorers on this American team. Parrott leading the way with 7.5 points per. Dylan Travis averaging nearly 6. For the United States, last year's trip to Paris, played in the Olympic Games. Dylan Travis was on that squad. And just a devastating injury to Jimmer Fredette completely, threw their chances off to be really competitive at the Olympics. So a disappointment in that regard. But, they take a licking and keep on ticking. Clear minds heading into 2025, and a clean look for Dylan Travis. He gets fouled, however. The first time we've seen the USA really tested here in Bangkok. And they trail it by 5. Travis, no good. Got to make them count. The USA. And this is a talented Australian team. Make no mistake about it. Stiff ball fake. Free throw line extended. All cloth. Now Parrott on the attack again. He's slinky, he's slender, and he's quick. Makes it a 14-10 contest. Parrott will wait for the action to develop. Decides better of it. Settles for a 2-pointer with 6 seconds left on the shot clock. I'm not sure that's how they drew it up. Davey gets it over to Higgins. Higgins off balance and off target. Caruso corrals the rebound. He'll get it cleared himself with Parrott. Parrott now driving left. Parrott. And he gets people with that slinky, quick crossover in the paint all the time. That left to right, extends at the rim, just count it. Oh, Davey looking like Bambi on ice on that drive. That was all discoordinated and discombobulated. He did take a bump, and he's still down, by the way. Shake it off. For y'all, sorry about that interference that you had there. It happens sometimes. Han can't believe it. It will be the 5th on the USA. We aren't exactly at crunch time yet. You know, in 3x3, your concept of time has to change because of the 12-second shot clock. And you got to imagine how many possessions you'll see throughout the remainder of this game. Teams average between 33 and 39 possessions typically in a game. With 3:34 to go, there's no time to panic for the red, white, and blue. If you're Australia, you stick to what's been working. That was some bully ball on the inside, stiff. Putting Han in stitches. Uh-oh. Parrott grew a tire. Stiff. Sticks it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Boomers are feeling it. Han attacks the rack. Will finish but it is a 5-point deficit for the United States. And not to be looked at lightly. Again, if it comes to a 3-way tie between USA, Australia, and France, total points will be the tiebreaker. And I don't have my calculator handy. I got to look back through the games and get the totals. But I'm not completely sure that the United States will be a shoe-in for the semifinals. And got to take care of possessions. Antonio Stitt can't get the tip. Higgins elevates. Higgins now keeping it alive. Antonio missed it. Caruso finds the rebound. Travis wide open. Oh, led to a good look, but and Travis would have had an open layup. He just hesitated slightly. Now he can make up for it. A little double dip beyond the arc. That gets the USA within 4. And for them now, obviously you want to play to win, but now they got to play the points game. So USA with reaching 21 points against Thailand. And let's see, their second game against France, they reached 21, so 42. Oh yeah, France with that 11-point performance against the United States. That could put them in jeopardy. I'm just trying to figure things out on the fly. So I think USA are looking more safe now that I look at the numbers, but we'll see. So France finished with 49 points, thanks to my missus. Hey, love. She's my personal statistician. My right arm in the broadcast. 18-14. So USA already at 55 total points scored. Win or lose, they got more than France. And Australia are up to 52 points. But they got to win. The Australian Lionel Richie. Y'all need to get him the ball again. I'm talking about Higgins. They want to put this game away. Give it to your best player. Caruso. He bats it and gets it batted back. I believe just a shade under 2 seconds left to get the shot up for USA. Hahn will be defended by the lengthy Stitt. Still enough time to get the shot up. I can't believe he got that far in 1.8 seconds. And Hahn is a little bit shaken up. So he actually drew the foul. That is not a good play for Australia. With the USA that late in the shot clock, pretty much in desperation mode. The free throw woes for the red, white, and blue are not helping their cause. Saw Parrott miss earlier, now Hahn. First half of 2. He's going to split a pair. So I can say safely now that the United States will be going to the semifinals, no matter what. They have scored enough points, so even in the event that they lose, the only way that Australia can secure their spot and steal it over France is by getting the win here, because they've already outscored them. Now Stith fires up a brick at the stripe. $1:29 left. Shout out to Uncle Willie's son, all the way from the USA here in Bangkok. Best of friends since college. Welcome to my world. Antonio. Big shot. Game point for Australia. Stith elevates. And a foul on the inside. USA fall flat in this one. They're on the brink of defeat. This would be Australia's 55th point and a game winner. A stunner from the Boomers, who hand USA their first loss of the tournament. Luckily for the USA, they'll still be playing in the semifinals because they have enough points to advance out of the tiebreaker. But the 1 seed, I'll have to do some math on that one. I see 21 for the Aussies. That gives them 55. And United States finished with 15. So that gives them 57. Yeah. So that's enough for the number 1 seed to belong to the United States. France get left on the outside looking in. So both the French men and French women not advancing to the semifinals at this first ever Champions Cup. Who saw that coming? Not I. Credit Australia. They're putting together a nice run here as they've got the train back on the track. And they took the USA to the woodshed that time. So we'll get an entertainment break coming up here. And after that, we'll get to Pool A action and conclude our semifinal brackets with our final 4 games of the day. So enjoy the highlights. Next game will be at 8 o'clock. So about 10 minutes from now, we'll get to Pool A, women's action. Germany and Madagascar on deck from Bangkok, Thailand. Stick around. See you in a bit.
You. Like the dance moves kind of. All right. We're going to count it down. Ready? Say, let's go. Ready? 3, X, 3. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, that was close. One more. Oh! Come on, with the left. Oh, and one last. Go, 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 shoot it, go shoot it. Yeah! All right, let's get our next shooter. And the final boss. All right, we will count it down. Let's go. Say 3, X, 3. Ooh, you got a jaw shot, brother. Sweet. 1, 2. Taking his time. 3. And 4. Oh, nice shooting, brother. And let's all take a photo. You guys get the Wilson ball. Thank you guys so much. Come on. Come on. Take a photo with the Wilson ball. Hey! All right, y'all, give it up for our contestants. Thank y'all so much. Go, and thank you to Wilson, the official 3x3 basketball. So coming up next, our final 4 games of day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Champions Cup. And after these next 4 games, we're going to find out which teams advance to day 3, which is a knockout round. So once again, we started yesterday with a total of 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams. By the end of today, it will be down to 4 men's teams and 4 women's teams that will advance to the knockout rounds. And it's the top 2 teams in each respective pool that will advance. And for our next game coming up, we got 2 women's games. We got Team Germany versus Madagascar. Then at 8:25, we got Team Canada versus Team China in the women's tournament. Then 8:50 p.m. In the men's tournament, Netherlands versus Madagascar. At 9:15 p.m. our final game of day 2. We got Team Austria versus Team Serbia.
All right, we are back ready for action. As we get it over to the women's competition, the defending Olympic champion, Germany, retaking the court. They've looked pretty good, 1-1, coming to this final day of pool play action. Got a good combination of both size and speed. Mayer in particular picked up her game, but they are without a key contributor. Bleak, who suffered a knee injury yesterday, which disallowed her from playing today. So Germany will have to try to get it done with 3 players, no substitute. Against a Madagascar squad that has had their struggles. They are winless so far. They are the reigning Africa Cup champs. And they got their work cut out for them, but you know, maybe they could take advantage of the fact that Germany doesn't have that sub in a game where that physical attrition is so important. You know, you use that quickness, keep them off balance, and I think Madagascar has a shot. But they got to get a win, and they got to get a win now if they want to have any hope whatsoever of advancing. China's in control in Pool A. You also got Canada looking strong as well, so that's going to be a tough hill to climb one way or the other anyway. Madagascar could not contend with Canada, losing by 15 points. And they're going to have to deal with the size of the Germans in this one. That's kind of been their bugaboo when they match up against these larger, stronger teams. The size has proved to be a bigger benefit than their speed, Madagascar's speed. But you never know, Shotty. You never know. That's why you play the game between the lines. It's a 10-minute sprint upcoming from here in Bangkok. What an incredible city this is. A mega city. A regional force in finance, business, pop culture. International hub for transport. Great nightlife. Of course, I mentioned the Thai cuisine. And the vibrant atmosphere at this first ever FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup. All right, final preparations have been made. The time for talk is over. Time to let your game do the talking. So Madagascar will start with the rock. Can you feel the beat? Can you feel the beat? On target on the first 2 attempts. Quick clear from the Germans. Inside they go to Kroner. And that is easy work for her. You can see that Madagascar assessing the defense. They find an opening and convert. You cannot defend in the semicircle after a made bucket, so that's a delay of game warning. Next time it'll be a technical for Madagascar. Now they know. Official Najib Chajidin getting them abreast on the rules. Official Marek Marashevsky getting the check ball started up top. New Fur with the Wilson in hand. Gets it back. Cross court now to Kroner. Doing damage on the drive as well. So back-to-back scores for Kroner. She's willing to put the team on her shoulders. The Africa Cup MVP, Jofra, off target. Mayer, slight hezzy. Dime dropped. Not converted to a score, however. 2-1 it'll stay for the moment. We're a minute in. Just at the tip of the iceberg in this one. Pool A will close the day and officially solidify our semifinal matchups for tomorrow. Another look at the replay. Clearly off red. Mayer. Oh, the betray. In and out. No look. Dime delivered. The loose change collected by Kroner. Two-piece, no biscuit. And that is the all-time great decider is the ability to shoot twos at a high clip, at a high percentage rather. If Madagascar can find the target, again, they're going to have a chance. Don't want to count anybody out. I've seen some crazy things happen in 3x3 over my 10 years covering the game. Not in the 3 apiece. Mayer, oh my goodness. She crossed her. Missed the layup. Oh, you can't blow the highlight like that. That was vicious. Another 2-ball. That one long off the iron. So an opportunity for Madagascar to perform on a bigger stage outside of the Africa Cup here against the best of Europe, against the best of Asia, and the best of the Americas. Whether or not they last, it's all dependent on the next 8 minutes. And still no guarantee. Mayer toying with her like happy men. Stop playing. 5-3. High arc on the 2 release is no good. Hezzy, step back. Up top, Kroner swings it left. Mayer. Oh, she'll miss it. So again, if you're just joining us, you'll notice that Germany are playing with 3 instead of 4. They lost Klein-Beek yesterday with a knee injury. So Mary Klein-Beek not expected to participate for the rest of the tournament. At least that's what I hear for now. So much more difficult without that substitute once you get beyond that midway point, 5-minute mark. It's where your legs and your arms feel like spaghetti noodles. You're sucking for air. That's where Madagascar could potentially make a move. I think Germany needs to build a big lead now. Newford is able to draw the foul before the shot attempt. That'll be the 4th on Madagascar. Let's look at the hustle to keep that possession alive. Fresh 12 seconds for Mayer and company to get to work with. Mayer from the logo is deflected. Trying to get it down low. Passes off target. I think it was deflected actually. Maybe not deflected, just a bad pass. Germany rock. They get it to the left elbow. Neufer by herself. Too much protein on the release. Neufer swings it left. Kroner, the cross. Takes her down to the body shop. You're going to get these dents. Oh, wait. Offensive foul. Wipe it away. Oh, yeah. Dropped the shoulder. Definitely the aggressor, and Kroner didn't even have to. She got a 5 or 6 inch advantage if she's just patient on that shot attempt. Instead, ball goes back over to Madagascar after a media timeout. This German team does not resemble that of the Olympic gold medalists, with obviously Sonja Greiner and Marie Reichert, Svenja Brunkhorst, and Elsa Mabius. Giving some new players a shot here at this Champions Cup. Germany with just a 2-point lead, but for how long? Mayer spinning free, running the baseline. Good defense here. Pesky hands. Can they turn this steal into points? Oh, she had the quickies, but couldn't hit the layup. Germany having some struggles too as they throw that one away. Don't nobody want to hold on to the ball. Drop step, kick to the corner. Nice ball movement. That is the type of offense that Madagascar want to see more of. Penetration kick. Their quickness is their biggest tool. If they can get cooking from long range, look out. Your Africa Cup MVP with that two-piece, João Ferreira, put Madagascar in front by 1. Back over to the Germans with under 6 minutes to play. Mayer, two-piece combo. Payet. 2 goals. And Germany goes in front. But the offenses are both picking up. Drive and kick again. That one goes begging. That's a dependable strategy. Go inside, and Kroner with that frame is able to take advantage of any one of the Madagascar players in the post. They try to refeed her now, but good hands playing the passing lane like Dion. The interception and the foul. Nine-7. Back to the action from Bangkok. Madagascar. Oh, dime drop, the sneaky link set up by Muriel. Quick answer from Germany. Most of their scoring is inside. You get a little bit more variety from Madagascar, although they still trail it by 1. Offensive board will set the Germans back up. That's the 5th foul now on Madagascar. They got 1 more to give before being in the penalty. And again, we invite y'all to tap in with us on social media. Use the hashtag 3x3 Champions Cup and give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. That's the official handle. Tough miss there, just trickled off the front of the iron. João Ferreira spinning into trouble. Decides to kick it out to Muriel. Muriel, wide right. That one kicked out of bounds off of Germany. So to go back over to Madagascar. Madagascar men also competing today as well. Both winners at the Africa Cup 2024. These games separated by the slimmest of margins at the moment. TV timeout after the turnover. So this one is shaping up to be one of those games. Execution down the stretch here. Madagascar put together their best performance as of yet. João Ferreira has come alive. She rocks rough and tough in her Afro puffs. Hey! The Madagascar flags are flying. They got a nice contingent of fans here in Bangkok, made the trip and lending their support. They like to dance, that's for sure. I need to borrow some of that rhythm. Three to shoot. Oh, back door, mishandled. Got to get a shot up. No, they'll run out of time. Those are the kind of possessions that Madagascar can't afford to squander. If that ball is caught cleanly, then that's an easy bucket, ties the game. But I do think that Madagascar is going to have a tougher time stopping Germany's offense than the other way around. Because Germany have a constant where they can go to the post pretty much any possession, and they're going to have a high probability of getting a score. It's the X factor with Madagascar. If they shoot the two well, which they have, then it's a game. But it's much more difficult for them to orchestrate consistent offense than it is for Germany. .320 left. We head down the home stretch of the schedule. We'll have one more women's Pool A game after this, and then two men's games, and that'll bring group play to a close. Mayer, soft off the square. Oh, crossed her, had her sliding like an ice road trucker. Can they turn it into points? No. Corner two is no good. Offensive rebound gives Madagascar new life. Jalfeta, spin move, using the pivot. But lockdown defense from Germany. They put them on punishment. That length being so disruptive in the passing lanes. But you do wonder how long Germany can keep up defensive possessions like that with, again, no substitute. Three players having to play the duration of the game. Corner, double team. And a foul on the floor. So the right idea to come with the help defense for Muriel. But you obviously know when you double team with three players on the court, that is a huge liability, a gaping hole in your defense. So you try not to double team as much as possible. But I think for Madagascar, they don't have much of a choice in the post. Still 11-9. Oh, dime time. Maybe not. No good on the layup. Muriel, slight hezzy, drop step. Gets into the teeth of the paint. Finds an open shooter. Off right, out of bounds. And Madagascar won a timeout. Germany will certainly welcome that timeout any chance they get for an extra breather. They will take it. Some of the action so far. These highlights would lead you to believe that this has been a shootout. Not exactly. A couple of two connections. It's made a bigger difference for Madagascar in this to keep them in the game. We'll see if the Germans will take control here in the final 2 minutes. Not with defense like that from Jalfeta. She still couldn't prevent the layup from Mayer. Muriel skips through. Excuse me. Here she is. Cleans up the mess that she made. And will keep Madagascar within striking distance. Just a one possession game, 2-point lead. Neufer All net, all wet. 14-10, João Fera. Hierarchy 2 is the no-go. And the windows of opportunity beginning to close on Madagascar. 4-point deficit and a minute to go. So the margin for error is very slim. Ain't nothing over there for you. And no soup for you. Layup is missed. Uh-oh. Behind the back. Nufer. Jab step. Runner. Misses it right. João Fera now will clear it right side. Up top, she'll swing it. Quick jab to the corner. João Fera. No. Not at all. Now Germany's going to look to use some clock. Nice move. Bucket is good.
15-11.
So 15-11 with 15 seconds to go. It should pretty much seal this one. They'll happily give up a layup to get possession of the Wilson. So Germany, after losing to Canada to open play here, they bounce back with a win over China, and they wrap up group play with a win over Madagascar, 2-1. And Madagascar, thanks for playing. They represented as best as they could, but the competition just a little too much for them this time around. So Germany with 3, get it done. And again, the group has not been decided yet. Still another game left, and we will get that outcome. But Germany are in a good position. Canada and China will clash next in the women's competition. Canada undefeated, China 1-1. So if Canada are able to get the win, then that would secure Germany's spot in the semifinals. If China wins, they force a 3-way tie, and again, we go to tiebreaker rules. So just so you know, that's what's at stake in the next 10-minute sprint. It'll be our last women's game in pool play, and we're just moments away. Don't you go nowhere. We'll be back with Mo.
Coming up next, we got in the women's tournament, Team Canada versus Team China. So, in Pool A, which is Team Canada and Team China, Team Canada currently stands atop the pool. Both of their games. Third, but this game is a must to win. The Team China, if they won, will be able to move on to the semifinal. The Team Germany currently stands in second place. And now, representing the Team of Canada, number 77, Satan Grant Allen.
So we are ready for action to resume, as Canada will take the court. 2-time AmeriCup champions. They're bringing some good energy to the 3x3 square. Catherine Plouffe, the leader of this quartet, with the zone. Paige Crozen, Casey Bosch. And Saisha holding things down in the middle. Grant Allen has been spectacular for Canada so far, as they are 2-0, averaging 17 points per game, connecting on 68% of their one-point attempts. China 1-1. They are also considered a favorite. They are the #1 seed in this tournament in the women's competition. But this will certainly be their toughest test so far. Canada, an absolute power. Forget their region. They are a power on the planet in 3x3. And a young Chinese team with none of the usual suspects that participated in the Olympic Games. Again, you remember that China won bronze at the Tokyo Olympics. But none of those superstars on this roster. And no Michelle Plouffe, speaking of superstars for Canada. She is here in attendance, so what's up, Michelle? She's been watching her sister go to work. The leading scorer for this Canadian team, no shock, she's on your screen right there. Catherine Plouffe, 6 points per and 6 rebounds. She's a model of consistency. Those were her numbers on the women's series last year. And in 3x3, for you 5-on-5 fans, you got to realize a 6-point per game average in a sport where the final is 21 points. You know, that's somebody that's contributing nearly a third of your scoring. So you compare that to, say, 5-on-5. That's somebody that's averaging, what, 30 points a game, somewhere around there. So with no further ado, it's all Canada and the Republic of China. Dorothea Koch and Marek Malashevsky to officiate the last women's game of the group phase. Here we go. Clock is running. Careful not to hyperventilate. We are 10 minutes sprinting. Canada recover the rebound. Michelle finding Crozen, but off the fingertips of Mama Paige. Grant Allen will check in for the Canadians. Casey Bosch will get a rest. Grant Allen again standing 6'4", 6'5". Protects the rim, so difficult to get a shot over. Much easier to get a look when she's not in the paint, but China still couldn't take advantage of it as they blow a wide open crib. Plouffe will miss. Gets out to get a hand up in the face. So nice hit for China to start off. That one courtesy of number 25, Yu Yan. So a very youthful Chinese roster with Zhang Jiangping, Wang Xiaxin, Li Wengxia with our first international cap, and Li Yuyan also making her debut for the national team. Ooh, nice attempt on the entry pass. It's broken up nonetheless by the Canadians. Nothing happening for Paige. Posen in the passing lane. She gets the thievery. Back to Crozen. Back to the bucket. 3 to shoot. Grant Allen lets it fly. That's a Russell Westbrook off the side of the backboard. I don't want to see that again. Minute and a half in. There's a foul called. Crozen doing some body work on Lee. Trip up to the line for the 20-year-old. And she will connect. Grant Allen kicks it out. Cat is a predator. She attacks the rack, evens the game at 3 apiece. That foul called on Casey Bosch. Pressure defender. Former Gonzaga hooper. Or was it UConn? I get confused sometimes. 3-3. Plouffe swings it left. Spice. Get it to Plouffe. That was one step too many. Lost her balance. Credit the defense there. Beating her to the spot. Just that little bump throws Plouffe off. Ball back over to China. Lee using the screen. Active hands from Plouffe. Breaks it up, but can't stick with her woman. Cost him a bucket. Crozen, she's called the zone for a reason. Hasn't been shooting it actually great here in Bangkok. But if that's an indicator of what's to come, watch out if Paige Crozen heats up. I think she's the most lethal shooter in women's 3x3. You can make an argument for maybe Sandra Iguedavide, or maybe even Vega Jimeno. But I'd still say that Crozen she's that woman. Late in the shot clock, desperation, not happening. So Bosch will check it up, gets it to Crozen. Averaging 4.5 points per game. Lets another 2 go, that one off target. I mentioned she hasn't really found the bottom of the net much. 1 of 6 coming into this game. China says, I'll show you how to do this, son. Their 2 goes. Grant Allen, no. Canada showing some frustration. Plays that usually amount to scores. They're missing some very makeable attempts. Grant Allen reaching in the cookie jar. She gets the steal. Spacing not the best for Canada right now. They might want to get to their spots. Grant Allen is struggling. She is struggling just a bit. So far, so good for China. Tied up. Coach Cat brought out the drawing board. You don't see many teams using those. All right, breaks over.
Follows instructions well.
Plouffe starts the possession. The zone. Down to Cat. Turn around. No.
All right, 6-6.
In terms of the offensive performances from both of these teams so far in the tournament, neither one of them have been lighting it up offensively. Canada, while they're undefeated, have scored about 17.5 points per game. And that's really not a mark of a potent offensive team. And China just a shade behind Canada, averaging 17 points a game. You want to be up there around the 19 to 21. I mean, 21 is the ideal mark, but you want to be averaging close to 19 a game. China right now with an 8-7 advantage. Looking for a shot, either outside or inside. They'll get neither of them. The cookie is stolen away and then thrown away. So right now, Canada are as dysfunctional as the Sopranos. It's just not working out the way they had hoped so far. Considering that, forget the seeding, they're a pretty big favorite in this matchup. A lot of time left, a lot can change in the next 5 minutes, but the first 5 not exactly ideal for the Canadians. DJ Lass on the spin. Shout out to my guy. Noah Lazarus on the mic. Calling the action on the court. And of course, y'all know it's the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Kyle Montgomery having a ball out here in Bangkok. Blue muscles that one up and in. Now Bosch gets called for a foul. She's a tenacious defender. Normally she doesn't get whistled for so many fouls. She's been a little handsy in this particular tournament. No. 8-8. Kick ball, fresh 12. From the free throw line, Kat Plouffe trying to orchestrate some offense. The zone bottoms, and then Crozen with the steal, and she's going to deliver the goods down low. Plouffe makes it 11-8. Canada have come alive. A 3-0 run. Not answered yet by China. Crozen. Over to Grant Allen. Saisha. Now she's going to work too. She's punched the clock. Now the Canadians are starting to connect like Bluetooth devices. They're on the same frequency. It took them 5 minutes to get here, but now they seem to have arrived. Plouffe no good. Comes right back to her. And now the buckets are coming easy and frequently for the Canadians. A 5-point advantage and a grab. TV timeout. The last in this contest is we're under the 4-minute mark. Big thank you to the sponsor and our title sponsor as well, Red Bull. Our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports, Baudet. Local sponsors as well, Tero Entertainment. Teamwork makes the dream work. And the staff have been doing an incredible job here with this first ever tournament here in Bangkok. Setting the stage for the final day of action tomorrow. As we head down the home stretch. Girl, bye. Grant Allen threw this one like shade. She had seen enough There's that defensive prowess I was telling you about. Wang heaves one up. Bosch gets it cleared. With Plouffe, tried the pocket pass. Good awareness defensively. And would prevented what would have been an easy layup for Grant Allen. But we've clearly seen a momentum shift after that last timeout with Canada. And they've seized a 5-point lead as a result. The zone. Crozen tastes the rainbow. Another 2-ball goes for her. Again, she made the second most 2 pieces in the women's series last year. Grant Allen on the move, got good positioning, and is able to earn the whistle. She'll shoot one. That is the first foul on China. Saisha Grant Allen had some early struggles in this game, but now she's found her feet. That one swiped away by Plouffe. 16-8. China's chances are dwindling. Yuyan. Why? Oh, shot clock was winding down. So 2:39 officially. Canada would love to reach the 21-point mark as opposed to the game going the limit. Might not be a bad idea to feature Crozen and Plouffe as their 1-2 punch the rest of the way, although Plouffe misses the shorty. Has not been her best game. Crossover. Oh, it's swatted out of there again. Grant Allen not in the mood for company in the paint. Yuyan, no good. Crozen will track down the rebound. Using the Bosch screen. That's a misfire. She'll get reloaded. And that 2 will go for China. Still a 3-possession game. But maybe a spark, maybe a glimmer of hope for China. I think that's the only way they can even the playing field with a team that's got more experience, that you could argue, make a good argument is more talented with Canada. But if they can, again, find a way to knock down some 2s when they get looks, it gives them an opportunity to hang in this game. And if it's a 2 or 3 point game, under a minute to go, it's anybody's game to win. Right now, China still got some work to do to get it down to that type of deficit. Currently is 6 points. And Canada with the ball, threatening again. Bosch starts it left. Crozen. The whip. Lele. Whip. Never mind. Easy work for Canada. Slides left. 2 launched. Rebound. Reverse. Canada will give a layup up to get the ball back. Oh. Crozen smoked the layup. And Plouffe is there to clean up the mess. But I do think this game is well out of hand now. Crozen, though, gets called for the foul. That was on the shot. Just the 4th on Canada, so 1 free throw upcoming here for China. So Germany feeling pretty good now. They'll be going to the semifinals with a Canadian win here. And China's chances will be done as they will fall to 1-2. 58 ticks. Bosch on the back door. I like your cut, G. Yuyan making the move on Grant Allen. Grant Allen ain't going nowhere. Cat Plouffe chunks the deuce. That is your ball game. Oh. Man, I have to hydrate my vocal cords. That's your ball game. And it does end before the limit. Canada unscathed, unbeaten, heading into the semifinals tomorrow. Took them a little bit of time to get going in this one, but once they got going, China, this was no contest. So congratulations to Team Canada, old Canada. See them tomorrow. Single elimination as we head to the semifinals. 2 more men's games left on the slate to put a button on pool play. Stick around. You want to see Hype-worthy in the Netherlands back in action. You want to see Serbia try to remain undefeated. The Madagascar men, how about Austria? All on deck here in Bangkok. A couple more games left. Stick around. All right, your brackets in the women's competition are set. Canada, Australia, Spain, Germany into the semifinals. Loser plays in the 3rd place game. And obviously the winners will play for gold. So that's what we can look forward to tomorrow afternoon. The men is a TBD, but we will know in the next 20 minutes of game time. First up is the Netherlands and Madagascar.
And now, representing Team Netherlands, number 13, Video van der Horst.
So the lead lion DeMail van der Horst leading the orange onto the floor with Brian Alberts, AKA Medieval. Been fairly quiet offensively so far in this one, but they got plenty of offense coming from both Dimes and Worthy de Jong. Not to forget Jan Driesen, the big man in the middle. Nortjes brother. Somebody said, you called Jan Nortjes yesterday. No, I didn't. I said Nortjes brother. I almost did. I ain't gonna lie. I almost did. Slight slip of the tongue. There's Team Netherlands. Dare I say the favorites. Even with Serbia and USA in the field. Madagascar's last hope. Got a good men's team. They're dynamic, crafty, great scorers individually. I think they're still working on making this team a complete unit. Once they do start to gel, man, they are going to be a problem. This dude is pretty much unstoppable. Livio Ratinarivo. I call him Rat-a-tat. That man stays strapped. And then Ellie, I ain't gonna try the last name today. It's a futile effort for me. My tongue don't move that fast. Team Madagascar. We're gonna see if they're up for the challenge against the Olympic champion, Dutch. So there's height worthy. Amongst the top 5 scorers in the men's competition. But had not a letdown, but that clash with Serbia yesterday went in Serbia's favor. So Netherlands come in 1-1 against a Madagascar team that is 0-2. A win here would pretty much solidify their spot in the semifinals. So they won't be taking this Madagascar team lightly in any way. But I do think that this game, it may be more competitive than most people would assume. I'm telling you, Madagascar is a good team. Their top 2 scorers, Ellie and Rat-a-tat. And they get it going together, it could be trouble. You got a 3-headed scoring monster on the Dutch squad, though. You pick your poison, whether it be Dimes, Worthy, or Alberts. They will do the lion's share of the scoring, and Drizzy gets in where he fits in. But that's been his role, and a role he thrives in.
You know what time it is? It's game time!
All right, it'll be Netherlands rock to start off.
It's about to go down.
Worthy swings it left, gets it back. ISO with Ellie defending. And a quick whistle early coming from the inside. Madagascar patiently getting into the offense. Ellie gets it again. Now he's attacking Big Drizzy. Ellie. Got Driesen off his feet with the fake. Telling you how crafty he is on the dribble drive. His skill set is different. Your Africa Cup champions, they're going to draw first blood in this one. 1-zip start, height worthy, top of the key. Worthy going left. And is going to draw the foul. That's going to be a tough assignment for anybody in the league. Not just on Madagascar's team to defend. He is that dynamic. The reason why he won MVP at the Olympics and MVP of the World Tour season. Albert's off target. Dimes can't squeeze it. BA from the elbow. They get the floor spacing that they need. Dimes decides to take his shot at it, and he misses as well. And they'll find Worthy on the cut. So they manufacture some easy offense for the first time in the game. And a steal. Alberts tracks it down in the corner. Down low to Worthy with Ellie defending. I like this matchup. Oh, good look. Dion setting the table for Dimes. There's Dimes getting caught on the reach in. He'll check out. Ball to Red. 2-1 start for the Netherlands. Ellie. They missed the midi. Andrea Panona will let it slip into the hands of the Dutch. Oh, Worthy, just how he planned it. I saw him practicing that yesterday. I'm lying. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. He happens to be both. 3-1. Livio at the line. Easy money. BA skips it like a rock on a lake straight to Drizzy. And then he'll get a warning, apparently, for defending in the semicircle after the main bucket. I'd be lying if I said I saw it. I didn't exactly see it. In any case, Ellie contorting, forcing. Luckily, his big man's got his back like a pack with straps and converts the score after the miss. Dimes trying to drop one, but wasn't nobody home. He and Drizzy not on the same page. Turnover goes to Madagascar. Currently looking at a 1-point deficit. In this particular group, I think this is a group of death. With Serbia, Netherlands, Madagascar, and Austria. There's gonna be some good teams not playing tomorrow. Livio trying to get in his bag. He'll miss it left. Big board and score. Solandrini getting it done. Worthy with it back, up fake. Where you going? He faked him like a Gucci bag. He's missing a C. Worthy all by himself. Can't connect from two. Height. Gets to the rim. That was easy. Uncontested. Very casual approach to this game. Worthy's down, by the way. Took a shot right in the grill. He just celebrated his 37th birthday yesterday, and that's the gift that keeps on giving. He'll be feeling that tomorrow. Worthy's been going to work. Scoring, dishing, drawing so much attention to the defense. And even when it hasn't worked out, it actually has worked out in his favor. Got a shot blocked and still managed to score on the possession. 7-7. Alberts, ooh, a delectable dish. Finger licking good. Solandrini right back at you. So Madagascar running some quick action themselves. 8-8. Drizzy decides better of it. Alberts, he is offline. Still searching for service. Oh, alley. That's the dime of the game so far. Oh, alley. Just a tick over 6 minutes to go, and Madagascar lead. Van der Horst trying to utilize the drop step. Ellie couldn't do anything to stop him but foul. The third on Madagascar. Worthy wants to rock. Height. Oh, got his cookies took. Give me those. And then Dreesen with a reach-in foul to prevent the layup. Netherlands up to 5 now. And just one more to give before being in the penalty. Worthy shadowing Ellie. That's going to be his assignment for most of the game. You still got to worry about Livio. Dimes will draw that assignment and holds his own. Drizzy trying to find Dimes. Madagascar caught with a handful of jersey. So Worthy atop the scoring charts in this game with 5. All height. I saw what you were trying to do there. Worthy, the flotation device not connecting that time. Ellie has it poked away. And he touched it last, goes out of bounds. Netherlands will take over. Leading scorer for the Netherlands, by the way, is Van der Horst. Averaging nearly 7 a game. We saw his 2-point shooting flurry yesterday. He's 4 of 8 on the tournament. Ellie inside. Credit Madagascar. A lot of eyeballs on them on this stage, I should say. Biggest tournament they've played in. And they're hanging right in here with the top dogs. Both teams with 5 fouls apiece. Dreesen starting the possession from point guard. Dimes throws it over his shoulder to the cutting Drizzy for the bucket. Hard to determine who that actually went out on. Actually, we got a foul. Free throw. Solandrini up to the stripe. It's had a pretty big impact on the game so far. Deserves some credit for Madagascar being in this, tied at 10 apiece. But this is where the better teams typically separate themselves in the latter half of the game. In the first 5 minutes, I'm not going to say they don't matter, and they obviously do. But it really comes down to that second 5 minutes when that mental and physical attrition is at play. Experience in high-pressure situations as well. So we'll see. 4 minutes to go in this one. Ellie. He put some wizardry on that pass. Dimes. Albert with the fine. Livio. That's a no-go. Missed everything except for the glass. Now Drizzy trying to power one up. Ellie called for the reach-in foul. And Dreesen was in the process of shooting. I think he'll be heading to the free throw line after a media timeout. But the Netherlands have done a great job distributing the pill. And Worthy adding another to his highlight reel. He's averaging 5 a game in the tournament so far. And right on pace for that in this one. Expect him to elevate his game come tomorrow. But he's the man to watch in this tournament. So the Olympic gold medalist, Jan Dreesen, at the strike. They'll get another shot at it. And he makes good on it. A 12-11 game. Ellie has not found his shot in this one. Not yet. But I do think even though the Netherlands with a 1-point lead, this game is playing to the favor of Madagascar. They just want to keep it close. They want to give themselves a chance. Ain't nothing they can do with that. Ryan Alberts is strapped. That ball kicked, fresh 12 for Madagascar. Seven-year veteran Van der Horst locking in defensively. Great defensive play. Those are the smarts. Dime switch between 2 players. Just in a blink, broke up the pass, and looks like the Netherlands will get a possession as a reward. I don't know whether that's one of those smiles from Worthy. So, yeah, they're not going to get the possession. Actually, it'll be Madagascar. Livio, nothing he could do with Worthy defending. Ellie, finally, he sees the trees through the forest. Hands all up in his face, didn't matter. That'll keep Madagascar in it. Back to a 1-point game. Seven to shoot. Got to get into some offense. Instead, it's a desperation heave. And a shot clock violation. Netherlands, one of the best defensive countries in the competition in all of 3x3. They are stingy, will not give you much. In the meantime, they get easy looks on the inside. Vanderhorst with a very rare missed layup. Worthy's two was no good, but it's those missed layups like the previous possession for the Netherlands that continue to kind of breathe life into Madagascar. They are very much a team that plays on emotion, and they're blowing layups themselves. So one brick deserves another. Now they're even. Oh, that can't happen. So the Netherlands challenged that out of bounds. We'll see what the outcome will be. If they lose this challenge, they will not have the ability to challenge the rest of the game. But again, Madagascar trailing by 1. This type of game they would hope for against the Netherlands. And actually the challenge is won. Savvy challenge by Dreesen. So they'll retain that challenge and they'll retain possession. Worthy with the quickness. Solandrini can't drain it. Height in the corner. Jab step, spin move. Too much contact. That's the 7th on Madagascar. Worthy going up to the line to shoot 2. Worthy, who began playing 3x3, I believe, in 2021 as a member of Team Utrecht. That's back when he had the long hair. Remember those Worthy days? Made the move over to Amsterdam, and his superstardom has grown ever since then, en route to become an Olympic champion and MVP, and who most believe to be the best player in all of 3x3. The debate rages on between he and Strahinja Stojic. Got to put respect on Strahinja's name too. Ellie, couple of pump fakes. Worthy was not buying it. Worthy off the mark. The Dutch lead at 4, now cut in half. Ellie takes advantage of the open 2-piece. Alberts, no. So for Brian Alberts, the stroke has not been stroking. .49 seconds left. Ellie was trying to even things up. Worthy. Ellie on an island. Worthy falling away. He wants to challenge out of bounds. That's what it looks like Worthy's talking about with official Dorothy Okachi right now, because they do have the ability to challenge again, because they won the previous one. Worthy with 8 points in this game, by the way. Ellie leading the way for Madagascar with 5. Solandrini actually leading the way. He's got 7 points. The big, rocket number 12 in red. 36 left. Is there a Madagascar miracle in store? So they'll take a closer look at this one at the scores table. So even if Netherlands don't win this challenge, you know, that extra rest time is something that they will welcome. The challenge is lost, but sometimes players will challenge even though they know they won't win it, just to, again, they use it as a timeout. They use it as a resource. So Netherlands get set up defensively. Madagascar, instead of taking a 2 attempt, they go for the easy 1. So Madagascar need a stop and a chance. Worthy, have you ever seen a move like that in your life? No. I'll answer for you. Quick response though. Madagascar not done yet. They better foul. That's the only hope. Their inexperience is showing though. Netherlands are going to run out the clock. Madagascar should have fouled. They did not do it, and they will not be playing on as a result. They go 0-3. Netherlands get the W, and they wrap up group play 2-1. The semifinals will be set after the next game. We'll see Serbia and Austria do battle. The previous 2 European champions are coming up next. Congratulations to the Netherlands. They escaped with a 1-point win over Madagascar. Worthy leading the way with 9 points. Highlights to show you as well. Take a look at those, and we got one more 10-minute sprint to go. And guess what? The semifinals will be set, y'all.
Representing Team Austria, number 44,
All right, some familiar foes. Again, your previous 2 European champions. The reigning champs, Austria, against the 4-time Euro champs, Serbia. Nico Kaltenbrunner, the MVP, the heart and soul of this Austrian squad. Enes Moratti, new add last year, and he's been a great compliment to the squad, along with Fabio Sonel and Tony Blazon, Team Austria. Serbia coming in with wins over Madagascar and the Netherlands, 2-0. Looking to wrap up group play, undefeated, considered a favorite, one of the three favorites, along with the Netherlands and the USA. The Gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic, has been outstanding in his national team debut. He's out there with Milad Malakovic, their top scorer. Nenad Narandzic, the eliminator. And the Serbian 3x3 legend, Marko Brankovic Brankila. Serbia come out in the bright blues. I haven't seen these jerseys in a while. But again, Narandzic leads the way, scoring 7.5 points per for the Serbian team. Also snagging 7.5 rebounds per game. The Austrians' top bucket getter is Kaltenbrunner, averaging 6 per. Austria coming to this one 1-1. They fell to the Netherlands, but bounced back with a win over Madagascar. So what they're doing is hoping for a W here, forcing a three-way tie that would come down between the Netherlands, Serbia, and Austria. That's if the Austrians can pull off an upset victory over a Serbian team that is hitting on all cylinders right now. But a field of 8 trimmed down to 4 for the semifinal set to begin tomorrow at 1:45 local here in Bangkok. So a rematch of last year's Europe Cup final, where Serbia took silver and Austria won their first ever gold medal. So payback on the minds of the Serbians. They never forget. And they will start with the Wilson. Narandzic just making Marathi look silly. He was lost in the sauce. Kaltenbrunner throws it away. Over to Narandzic. Elevates and throws it down. Sonel gets some pressure defense from the eliminator. And an offensive foul called. Serbia coming out with some energy. Particularly Narandzic. Brankovic screening and then re-screening. Milivojevic didn't use any of them. Ball back up top. Serbia possession. The Beast sets the screen. Milakovic. Nothing happening on that shot attempt. Blazan with a hell of a save. And Sonel will keep it alive. 7 seconds to shoot for Marathi. Got a whistle. Marathi, the second leading scorer on this Austrian squad with 10 points coming into this contest. Milakovic, that's a good look. Is going down as Serbia goes up 4-0. Kaltenbrunner, foul. Narandzic will volunteer that one instead of the easy layup. That's the first foul on Serbia. Serbia has every medal in their cabinet outside of an Olympic gold medal and a Champions Cup medal. They do have a bronze medal from the Olympic Games. Those are 2020 Tokyo games. But it ain't much they missing. Got a whistle on the inside. 3 fouls apiece now. Austria still looking for that first bucket of the game. Who will do the honors? Maybe it'll be Berner. Nico kicks it out. Sonel jab steps. Sonel runs into the brick wall of Naranjic. So the USA and Australia move on in the men's competition. Awaiting the winners in Pool A. Blazan, Moratti. Austria finally on the board. It took them just over 2 minutes to do so. Brankovic, crafty with that rock. He'll set up Milakovic, who'll leave it short. Sonel thought about the two instead. He'll let Moratti start to operate. And Milivojevic called for the foul here. Milivojevic with 13 points in their first 2 games. 3 of 11 from 2. He's one of the players that they're looking at to be a key player in the future. It's just, we're approaching those changing of the guard years for Serbia 3x3. Although Majstorovic, the dude just is like a fine wine. He gets better with time. So he's going to be holding on to his spot probably as long as he wants to. Milivojevic, no. But a foul inside. That's the 5th on the Austrians. More fouls than points at this point. Usually not a winning formula. They'll try to settle into this one. 5-2. Naranjic. Just smart plays like that. Naranjic has got a little bit of Mihailo Vasic in his game, I think. He's obviously a more physically dominant presence. He can also knock him down from long range. You can see that he's been a student of the game at 3x3, and there's a reason why we've seen him have a more consistent role on the Pro Tour and now at the national level. I mentioned Milivojevic being a part of that future picture. I would have guessed that Naranjic should be there as well. Back to the action. Milivojevic takes a bump and a little kiss off the glass. Soft touch from the Gladiator. Oh, what a tip. What a save by Branquilla. Seventh foul on Austria already in the penalty. Stefan Milivojevic. 2 free throws in front of him. -1 now. Trying to avoid an empty trip to the stripe and advance that Serbian lead up to 6. He does that. Marati, it's a no-go. So now we're going to reset on the offensive rebound. Marati driving, but he left something. Blazan recovers it, and he puts the cookie in the cup. Kind of a lucky bounce there for Austria, but they'll take what they can get. Right now, they're getting a whole lot of Naranjic. A heavy helping of the Eliminator. He wants the ball again. And he is problematic. He is an unsolvable equation. There's an absolute monster, Naranjic. The big dog, the big show. (10-3) Serbia. Kaltenbrunner inside, Blazan off balance, can't connect. Milivojevic instead elevates, puts some English on that as the finger roll falls through. Serbia with a commanding lead. Expected this to be a little bit better of a game than it is now. Austria typically better than what they're playing at the moment, but they just look flat. Stagnant offensively. Took them over 2 minutes to get their first score in the game. Serbia, as always, has been precise, methodical, and they got an absolute weapon in Naranjic that they feature whenever they want to. He's got 5 of their 11. Naranjic, that is. Marati, does not get the friendly bounce. Neither team can foul without free throws. Serbia with 6 and Austria already in the penalty. 5:31 to go. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling? I want to know what y'all think heading into the semifinals tomorrow. I want to know who y'all favorites are. Kaltenbrunner getting a couple. Man, Austria just continue to shoot themselves in the foot. It's like they don't want to make the game competitive now. Lack of focus, sloppy play, missed free throws. Back over to Serbia. I'd be surprised if this goes the limit with the way this game has started. Serbia back to work. Naranjic, missed that one. Probably could have took his time a little bit more on that attack, but lesson learned from the big man. Did you see Blazan bounce off of the thigh of Milivojevic just then? Milivojevic got muscles in his ears. I mean, that dude is all muscle. So now, finally an easy bucket for Austria. Bullet pass to Naranjic. The Eliminator is dominating. Won it in overtime against the Netherlands yesterday, and has picked up where he left off. Will miss it. I think that's a fatigue miss right there. But the big man is putting in some major work for Serbia. .417 left on the clock. An 8-point advantage for Serbia. Kaltenbrunner met by Milakovic. Nice stop. I think Naranjic is too tired right now. Somebody else needs to score. Or forget it. He can keep doing it if you want to. 8 points for Naranjic. He scored the last 3 for the Serbians. Fabioso will get Austria up to 6. Milakovic been quiet, and he will stay quiet after the miss from 2 range. But I'd like to see a sense of urgency from Austria. I know it's easy to do the scoreboard watching. Who tipped that in? I'm thoroughly confused. Who was that credited to? Milivojevic right back. And he's fouled. They want a timeout. 2 free throws coming up for the Gladiator after the break. 8th foul on Austria. But this has not really been much of a contest. Serbia are, I mean, they're that good. But Austria had been that bad as well. Combination. They've seen a heavy helping of Nenad Naranjic. There's that tip again. I caught the tail end of it. I still didn't see who actually tipped that in. Milivojevic, the Partizan star, won his first World Tour Masters 2 years ago and has found himself a new home. So we'll be looking forward to seeing him on the Pro Tour. Kaltenbrunner smokes it off the left iron. Brankovic sets up the Gladiator. Splash. Now Brankovic. Nice find from Milivojevic. And now Serbia can afford to give up a few easy buckets because all they want is the ball. (19-9). So now, deep attempt, no. Branquila clears it right, skips it over to Naranjic. Brankovic looks off the defense and kills him softly with his floating. There's Marathi. That 2-piece hardly got any reaction from anybody because everybody knows it don't matter. This game is a foregone conclusion. Just going through the motions until the final horn sounds. But y'all want to know my favorite? Going into day 3 tomorrow in the men's competition, it's Serbia. 3-0. They've shown no vulnerability. They beat the Netherlands. And they're playing great 3x3. They are the favorites in my opinion. Women's competition, that's a tough one. But I think I would have to go with Canada. I'm not exactly going out on a limb with those picks, but those are my picks. I got to rewatch the last episode of Word on the Streets. Replace the E's with threes. That's how you find us at the podcast. That I do with Bob Rosendahl and Vince Chang. I got to see who they pick to win it. So Nell caught an elbow. Oh, yeah. .116 to go, and Serbia just need a single score to put this game to bed.
Point game for Serbia over Austria.
Here comes Moratti and company. You'll see Austria perform much better than this going forward. I'm certain of it. But this game was an absolute dud. Brankovic inside. Who else but Naranjic? Probably going to put this game on ice unless Milakovic wants to do it. Yeah, he'll deliver the final score that keeps Serbia unbeaten, 3-0. They seem to be a team on a mission. Totally new-looking squad this year, and it is paying dividends. Netherlands will get the 2 seed. Serbia the 1 seed. Semifinals are now officially set for tomorrow. A 9-point runaway dub for the Serbians. Light work against Austria. They get revenge from that defeat at the Europe Cup final last year, and this is how they did it. They were the aggressors from the outset. Austria could do nothing with Naranjic. Like absolutely nothing. He was unstoppable. And this game was pretty much decided in the first 5 minutes. Here's how Naranjic would start. And of course, Milakovic would finish things off. Enjoy the highlights and then we'll show you the brackets, the matchups for tomorrow as we head into our medal rounds of this first ever Champions Cup. See you in a sec. All right, they're turning the lights out, but we still got a few more orders of business to take care of. Here's the final look at men's Pool A. Serbia and Netherlands. Austria and Madagascar left out of the semifinals this time around. It's the first of 5 Champions Cup from here in Bangkok. So for this inaugural edition, here are your semifinal teams. Serbia, Australia, United States, and Netherlands. I think Australia might be the team that got into the semis that maybe others didn't expect, especially with France in that group. But lo and behold, it's the Boomers. They'll be matching up against Serbia, top-seeded Serbia. That'll be fun. So the final four are in place, both the men's and women's competitions. We showed you the ladies bracket earlier. If you need a refresher on that, just go to FIBA3x3.com. We return tomorrow. Games begin 1:45 local time. We're going to hand out some medals at this first ever edition of the FIBA 3x3 sponsor Red Bull Champions Cup. You don't want to be late. See you tomorrow afternoon from back here in Bangkok. For now, good night, be safe. See you tomorrow.